through for everything?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
And now we've got delivery for literally everything.
That's how I make my living.
Literally ask someone else to get food for you.
And people pay exorbitantly.
Maybe I should try it. I have a vehicle.
I live in a major city, so I might just be better off because of that. But at the same time, I would recommend it. It's free. It's free, basically, no qualifications. If you got time, you can make money.
I mean, you need to pay for your own car, your own gas, your own all that stuff.
Okay, yeah. Like 1, 2, maybe 3 deliveries at most, and you've got those expenses covered.
They must tip very generously.
They do.
Awesome.
I'm not including like car payments and car insurance in this, I should state. I'm mainly just doing gas and other minor car maintenance.
Unfortunately, I am out of boonies.
Fucking Star Wars remix, let's go.
Oh, there's 7 days until my birthday. Cool.
Oh, happy early birthday, Sim.
Well, thank you all. Thank you very much. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I will turn it over now to Jaffer for the recap.
Huh?
Jiffy.
You picked me last week as well.
Did I?
Yes.
All right, Craig, go for it.
Nah, you picked me last week.
No, I don't think I did. And I
All
trust
right,
Jaffer more.
Oh,
You-
wow.
You can't trust those foxes.
Sag.
You are a kitsune, Chim. Please. You are a kitsune, Chim. And besides,
Kitsune or fox?
you say I can't trust you anyways.
No, everyone should trust me. I'm an adorable, innocent little face.
Okay, saying that everybody should trust you does not mean we should actually trust you.
A quick Jaffer, stand in front of me. You might notice I'm gone.
Roll persuasion.
Oh,
Trust me.
that's not a dice, Chim. That's a dagger.
It's a nat 20.
We call that a D2.
D2. So anyways, go ahead, Moriarty. Or Cray.
Alright, well... coming off of our last session... Huh. Sorry, you gone? Coming off of our last session, I believe... much of the party kind of split off to mostly do some of their own things. I do believe we gathered at one point, but I can't remember what it all for. No, we all gathered together to have dinner, I think. Dinner with the ensemble, which are these individuals that seem to be operating independently of the Orsov and the Guildless.
I don't think that dinner happened yet.
That didn't. Oh yeah, no, that's supposed to
That's
happen in
going
like a
to
day or
happen
two.
next session.
Well, shoot. Well, we met up about something. I remember we were all in the same place at one point.
We all gathered because we wanted to investigate somebody else that was related to Felix, but Graham kind of dissuaded us from doing that ourselves, and instead we gave the job to Mora.
Right. So it's coming back to me now. There was an individual in the Simic who Felix was going to meet once we stopped Felix's cart. We interrogated Felix in a soundproof chamber, surprisingly tamely, and were able to get from him the location of the individual that he was using to get him a place, as well as a name, because he is likely a sympathizer. We were going to investigate that, but like as stated, Graham said we should probably focus on getting stronger as characters in general, just because all of the fights that we've been having up to this point were against things that were way overpowered and overleveled and probably weren't things that we should be fighting just yet. So he wanted to have us take a step back and try and kind of power up. And we were given a hint as to how to power up via various guild leaders and sources and stuff like that, which allow us to kind of find the mana or the power of the mana within ourselves. And then we need to use these mana to unlock that. But so far, the only people who have studied the fact that we need to do that are Cray and Graham. So the other characters have yet to learn that they can unlock these abilities within themselves that may be additionally useful in combat.
Element knows of it. I believe he has informed the party. Only Graham and Frey have sought out teachers in the area.
Yeah, I was the one that told the party about that thing, but I haven't went ahead and tried to investigate it myself yet.
Gotcha. Well, either way, we left off with the party kind of going their separate ways. Nim, as well as basically the rest of the party, went off shopping for some cooking supplies, whereas Cray and Graham were the main two who went to seek teachers, and Elemen as well is also seeking, but has not made any progress as far as I'm aware terribly yet.
And Terracotta went to follow Graham. He actually found him on the property of Graham's family.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Followed him back, and now they're both at the Selesnya, where Malt took Graham for trading by literally sitting in the Transguild Promenade and basically acting like just releasing a lot of only white mana.
And Cray returned to the lich that they had found before, feeling as though that the place where the pieces are being protected may also somehow be connected to the ley lines, which he seems to have been correct.
Yes, exactly so. And somehow you seem to have briefly traveled along the ley line, at least to the other side of the wall.
I thought it was just a shadow step.
Your shadow step, I've basically attributed to darkness. Black mana, dark mana ley line, made a convenient connection that allowed you to travel along it even while untrained.
Okay, interesting.
Basically, the perfect storm happened.
Very interesting.
The perfect storm is when everything goes wrong perfectly, not when everything goes right perfectly.
I mean, you can't get out is the problem until you train and learn how to do it on purpose.
Oh, okay, that's news.
I mean, because you were drawn towards the focal point, that mana piece.
Again, I thought I just shadow stepped in. I thought I just found a place where I'm just like, oh, hey, there's enough of a gap here that I can use shadow step to like slither through the cracks.
No, Jin's gonna clear that up for you pretty quick.
Okay, because Cray was just gonna go right back to the same spot and be like, boom.
To be fair, if you could just shadow step into the Bravely Guarded Temple, that would be a heavy oversight security.
I mean, there's still a whole bunch of people protecting it, including like a level 20, basically lich.
That's true. Still though,
Not a lich, but basically a lich.
basically a lich. I mean, liches are usually magic users, right? This guy is more of a physical combat, from what I could see.
No, I think he's pretty magically endowed. I think he's basically for mechanical purposes. I think he's basically a lich, but not a lich in the sense that I don't think he has a phylactery, or he might actually just be a lich. We don't know.
He think he does. I mean, he told us
He
about. I mean, the first time we met him, he told us about something of that sort. That would be the thing that will go to us if he were to be defeated. At least that's what I remember. I might be misremembering something. But I believe he told us that if he were to be defeated, something
The mana shard would be a teleport to a document.
yeah, but something with his essence would also be teleported to us alongside it.
Huh.
At least I remember. At least I seem to remember hearing something like that from the first time we seen it. But it's been a while, so I might be misremembering.
Oh, anyways,
We got all these
Nim.
mixes of all this famous music.
Huh?
So,
I said we got all this mixes of all this famous music. Before we had Star Wars in the opening, now we've got Skyrim going on.
So these are new songs for the starting soon phase of the stream. We're moving to Zelda now, and The Witcher 3's next. Basically, I am playing these to kind of see if they get flagged for copyright, so I know to remove them from the list. But I have permission from the guy that made these remixes to use them. I just don't know if, automated systems are going to flag them or not. So we're just going to go through the rest of this list, which isn't that long, and then I'll be switching over to regular playlists for our games.
All right.
I like
Makes
this
sense.
playlist.
Huh?
I like this
Okay.
playlist. I think it's very nice.
Well,
So,
thank you.
will we be starting with Element, Cray, or Terracona?
What about Nim? Nim got like half an hour to do something last time.
I vote for
And-
Terracona.
And you found one of the pieces of Exodia, according to Moriarty.
Don't stop with me. My family is still near me.
I vote for
Okay.
Terracona. No, we could start with Nim.
Let's start with Nim then.
No, we can start with someone else. I'm just saying, why wasn't Nim in that list?
Eh, eh, eh.
I vote for Terracona.
Sounds
Because
good.
your plans will go wildly askew if the donation goal is met.
All right, Jaffer, you're up.
What am I doing again?
I don't know. What are you doing? You tell us. You're the player.
Well, would you have followed Graham, or would you have waited for Malt to come back?
I think I went with Nim.
What?
I thought Terracona went with Nim
No.
and.
He went
No, Marten
with
did that.
Graham.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I thought it was Terracona.
Yeah, it's Terracona.
Yeah, that's what I said. Terracona.
Please pronounce it correctly.
Aw.
Cannot make him.
I mean, I can. Because I myself have dealt with people mispronouncing my name, and it's really annoying.
Oh dear.
So anyways, Terracona.
So I would have followed Graham. Sorry, I'm very fuzzy today right now.
Would you like us to come back to you?
Yeah, if you could. Sorry.
All right. Well, then,
Great.
it's
Crap.
time for Cray then.
Crap. Oh, hi.
What happened?
Apparently, he was chanting his own name in an attempt to summon himself back to where he should be.
I was saying crab.
It sounded like Cray. Sounded like Cray. Crab Cray.
Oh, am I starting?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Everyone else apparently has situations.
Yeah, Furry's a little bit fuzzy today.
I guess makes sense since I will not be here for the immediate end of the session.
Yes.
All right. Cray is learning black.
Well, the
How to use
Death
dark.
Knight named Jin has invited you to meditate by the black piece directly, while
Oh.
cautioning against making contact.
Okay. He's just gonna go over there and sit. And meditate, I guess.
All right, make a will save.
Oh, you mean wisdom, right?
Yeah, there is no will
Yes,
save.
sorry, thinking about a different system.
14 is
I'll make
okay.
it.
It's okay. It's not
Okay.
massive. It's pretty good.
You're unconscious.
Oh.
You are in darkness. And you're pretty sure you stood up, but you're not feeling a lot of things. Matter of fact, you're pretty sure you opened your eyes, and there's nothing around you anymore.
This is bothersome.
It's kind of cold, actually.
Am I just floating, or am I standing on a surface?
You seem to be floating as you are in a standing position, but you're pretty sure that nothing's supporting you.
Alright, I'm just gonna... With really nothing for this, he's just going to try to resume a sort of cross-legged stance. He's just going to try to get back to meditating.
All
Like,
right.
as far as he knows, this is what's supposed to happen, so...
Are you thinking about anything in particular?
I'm trying not to think. Specifically. It's just empty mind. Just, like, maybe focus on a connection or something.
Papers start coming down around you.
Papers?
Yes.
Oh.
A number of them are blank, except for 2. One reads, "Would you like to make a deal?" And the second one reads, "Will you pursue your own talent?"
He's going to reach out to both of them. See if he can't grab them at the same time.
He does. And as he does, more hex appears on the papers. The one that asked for the deal would say, "To the one who wishes to claim everything, will you gain power at the expense of others?" And the one that asked if he'd like to bring out his own potential would ask, "Does he wish to pursue darkness purely or in tandem with his other mana?"
Hmm. 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 This got real interesting real fast.
Yes.
But, hmm. You just gonna keep looking at both of the papers. Like I don't really know if there's a choice to be made here. Like it's just like what is the one that what are the stipulations for the one that offers power? What is the other one? What are the stipulations for the other one? Like what is the difference between going straight dark and what is like my other mana? And there's so many questions here.
There are a lot of questions. However, there doesn't seem to be anything around you other than darkness. But hey, maybe there's someone out there you can needle for questions.
He's going to
And
look
there's
up.
also all these blank papers, too.
Out of curiosity, he will go to grab one of the blank papers.
It slips from your hands and layers itself on another blank piece of paper. But only after those two combine does something appear on it.
Hmm.
The only reason people fear the dark is the uncertainty.
This is true. He's gonna go around to all the other pages and grab them here and there and see what all of, as many of them as he can, see what they do.
Each time every time he grasps one, it flips to that one that had merged with the other two. And upon picking up all the papers and having them fly over to it,
Oh no, Slenderman.
the text finally appears in its hole. You, however, are a seeker of knowledge. Uncertainty is your enemy, and at the same time, your ally.
Hmm.
All things can be used and have their place. Seeker of knowledge, do you wish to plunge into uncertainty to grasp at possibility?
He gives a soft hum at that, and he tries to touch that page. Like as though he's trying to connect to that one. Like he's like, huh, this one seems the most of all the offers I've gotten, this one is the most intriguing to me.
The pages rip. Before going to that page and seeming to form a book.
Okay.
The book only has one page on it. The page is now blank, save inscribe your name.
He squints at that suspiciously and then glances around softly.
Duke.
This doesn't feel as cold as it did before, actually. Now that you're looking around and aware, paying a bit more attention to your surroundings.
Is someone there?
There's no answer right away, but something does step out. It's small and almost featureless, save a pair of white eyes that almost glow amidst the darkness as a round-ish figure floats into your perception. Yes, I am.
What are you?
Manifestation of potential, perhaps.
That's vague.
Well, you've not defined me yet.
Is it my understanding that I'm making deals with individuals I'm not even aware of?
That was one of the possible routes. 3 offers were presented to you. You have made one, and thus I began 4. The first offer was to reach out and make a pact with something strong, a pseudo-patron of mana directly. However, it would ask things of you, certain favors to act in its stead. And in return, you would gain abilities. You would have been in fierce negotiations with it, however. The second one would have led you to potentially make a choice to expel your other mana or try to embrace them both in harmony. And then there was my choice, following the uncertain and examining things in closer detail. I am perhaps more in line with your true interests. Information, understanding, and concealing what you don't want found just yet.
Interesting. And what is our bargain then?
No bargain. Not yet. I am, as of this moment, still being defined. However, I think you've done well. Spend a bit more time here. Meditate, speak with me, and we shall work out what I can give you.
It's hard for me to believe that you can give anything when you yourself are nearly formless.
While I am new, I am still mana. Mana
Ah,
divine.
your manifestation of mana, I see.
Yours specifically. I'll be fleshed out with time.
Yeah, suppose if this is normal. He says as he goes to write his name on the paper.
The ink sinks in, and your name appears on the cover.
And
This-
thus Cray
this
has
is your power.
obtained. And thus Cray has obtained the Death Note.
All right, let's go ahead and start. Graham Asheville.
Why are you writing his name in your book?
No
You wish
reason.
to hand me over so fast.
No, I was playing off of Nim's joke.
Nib. Kill Nib. Understood.
Look, he goes second on the list. Graham's the important one.
Others
will be
have
a difficult
tried.
assignment. Yes. And in the midst of stopping almost successful attempt, Terracona got a date. Anyway,
He's going to... Yeah, he's going to give the book a slight nod and...
it's going to reach. It's going to reach down towards the book and ask, "What do you want most?"
Cray is going to sit on that and meditate.
It's going to sit next to you, holding the book and opening it, revealing a second blank page behind it.
He opens one eye to look at it.
Do you have an answer?
Not yet. Not with this kind of potential.
It will nod and wait, also taking its own seat as much as it can. Actually, make me an intelligence check.
Who, me?
Yes.
Okay. Solid natural one.
Oof. You're sitting here. You know, being weightless is actually not very comfortable, actually.
I can't keep proper posture.
It's very hard because you keep thinking you're drifting, but when you open your eyes, everything is the same as it was. But there's like no ground. Wait, are things just a little to the side? God damn it!
It's dark. How do I know if things are to the
Yeah,
side or not?
there's nothing you have to be a frame of
It
reference.
feels like I'm falling, but at the same time, nothing feels.
God, this actually sucks. The longer you're waiting here.
I assume it's like that dream falling where it's like you feel like you're falling for a second, but then you're like, no, wait, hold on.
Yes. Wait. No. You're fine. Shit, this place sucks. Shit.
I will try to knuckle down and just ignore it. Inner peace. Inner
Give me another one.
peace. Inner peace.
Inner peace.
That was almost a one again.
That was very close.
We're at a 9 though, which still isn't great, but it's an improvement.
Alright. You feel... Alright, you can block out those distractions, but... Damn this potential being so vague and undefined. You'd really like a clue or something.
A clue? Is this a puzzle?
Well, it's asking you what you want, but it seems to be waiting for your answer. It seems like this answer could be pretty important.
Shit. I was not expecting this important of a decision. Like this early and this quickly. Um... It's just asking what I want.
Yes.
I'm not sure if I want to be vague or specific or goddamn.
It's up to you.
I'm gonna roll a thing. Okay.
Alright.
He just goes ahead and he says control.
Over people.
Sometimes.
Perhaps I can work with this.
I rolled a d4 by accident.
Okay. It's going to conjure a pen and start writing in the book.
Watches it, but maintains a sort of sitting posture.
It puts down the pen and hands it over.
He takes it and curiously read it.
On the second page, it reads, shadow infiltration. Stepping into someone else's shadow, you can possess them.
Oh. Oh.
Granted, as you have infiltrated their being, if they wrest control from you, you may cease to be. Judge the strength of your targets accordingly.
Oh.
As per your desires, I have shaped a bit of potential.
That's potential.
And it's looking a bit more solid now.
Hmm. I'm not sure how I feel about this.
I can work it again, but it will take time.
I, ha- w- what are the mechanics of this power? Because is it just if someone does a wisdom saving throw, I just die instantly, or how does this work?
Mechanics wise, contested wisdom saving throws where you have advantage. However, if you lose a willpower save, you make one death saving throw. And you can either be ejected from the body or continue to fight them.
Oh.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
If you reach the third death saving throw, you will just dissipate, however.
Just fucking
I mean, you are a shadow being doing a battle of spirits.
I'm not usually a shadow being. This is the first time I'm actually a shadow being. Before I just manipulated the shadows to do shit. Now I wasn't a shadow being before though.
Welcome to mana, fuckboy.
Okay. Yeah, alright, G. But I'll go with it. Yeah, you know what? That could be valuable, and as long as it's not just a insta kill and I have options there, yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations. Now you can utilize your death saving throws.
I've only got one death saving throw left. When did you die? I didn't.
But my soul is hurt. Please,
It's good for your soul.
not anymore. Not anymore.
Alright. So, da-na-na-na. Cray has learned to steal someone's fucking body.
Cray has learned steel body.
Do me a favor and have like the name and mechanics of that written out so I can add it to my abilities.
Alright.
Is that where things? Should we switch to someone else now? Or
Sure.
okay,
Because it would ask that you
meditate.
give it time to finalize this.
Right.
Further meditation may prove unsuccessful. It will need time to generate more potential for you.
Okay. He's still going to kind of just vibe because I don't really know if he can exit the blackness.
It seems to know how, by
Okay.
its suggestion of would you like to leave.
He say not yet. He'll just vibe for a minute.
It'll nod.
He needs to get used to this realm. I assume he's coming back here at some point.
Yes. However, the thing seems to have a beak now.
Oh.
Well,
And then
It's-
Cray.
a bit of your potential seems to have been realized.
Yes, yes. And then once his potential is fully realized, it takes over Cray's body, and we never see Cray again.
No, you see Cray again. He's just the BBEG then. It was me all along.
So Graham was right about being wary of you.
I never said he was wrong. I never said he was right either. Alright, who next?
Well, who wants to go next?
Well, considering that mine apparently has to do with the donation goal, I guess
Well,
we can...
yours could be derailed if someone does do the donation goal. However, as it doesn't seem that it's going to be filled just yet, at least by
I
all
was figuring
means,
we
yeah.
could do mine last if
Right.
if the donation goal is important to mine.
Not important. It'll just alter the course very dramatically.
Yeah, might be better to wait a bit
Yes.
then.
All right.
So, Element or Jaffer?
I guess if you need me to go, I can go.
Are you all right, Jabber?
Yeah, I'm tired on some pretty hefty painkillers.
I understand that. If you're not
I
up
do
for the game
understand.
today, you don't have to be here, you know.
I want to be here for the game. I'm just not sure I can handle the roleplay side.
Okay. Well, we can take care
I
of
wa-
your stuff another time.
Yes.
Hmm.
Uh,
But I do want to
well.
be here with you guys.
don't-
Oh, thank you.
Love you, Jaffer.
Okay, my family is gone now, so I can talk comfortably now.
Yay.
So I guess we can go to Element.
I can state that Cray can also continue. I know there is more for Cray. I just don't want to take up too long of a bit.
yes. Perhaps we shall continue with Cray then.
You did say
Surviving the
Oh,
dark
Element's
realm.
ready. Let's
Okay.
go and do Element a little bit with him and switch back and forth.
Yeah.
Good idea. Okay. At the end,
There you have it in writing.
Appreciate it.
Where are you going?
Whatever you just said was completely lost, Digi.
So, Element, where are you going?
but after the party, after the party when they're separate ways, I mean, will probably just have gone to his house to think, because at the moment he's honestly rather confused.
There is a lot to think about, yes.
Yeah. Honestly, at the moment, Element doesn't really know where to even go about with this mana training.
I mean, there is also assuming the responsibilities of your new rank.
That is true. Hmm. Adam goes to his house for a moment to give them mana tradition on top, but being unable to come up with anything, he decides that he needs to put some he needs to prioritize some other things. He's going to go to the main border's office to talk to the people over there about his his new responsibilities as a guild representative. He's been busy to really begin with those
Yes.
lately.
And you will be happily received as they note, you must be the one that Golkasa pushed the paperwork through for. Yes, we've heard about you. So you're finally ready to receive your promotion officially then.
Element gives about a nod. Yes, do forgive me for not answering the call sooner. I've been rather busy with something of importance.
Well, he doesn't choose the most orthodox of people.
Say that again.
Well, he doesn't tend to choose the most orthodox of people. We've had people he has promoted before take even longer to show up or arrive to say that they'd rather not.
Is that so? Interesting.
Right. So, you're ready to become an official guild representative.
Element
This will come with a section of territory that will be yours to control, along with delegating missions towards guild initiates, along with a test to make sure that you are of Boros standard. You will be representing us, after all.
Of course.
Very well then.
Whatever test there is for me, I will gladly take it.
First will be the test. We're going to set up a live demonstration.
A live demonstration? Of what?
Of course, we'll have to see. And they're going to draw a blade. Crisis management.
Just my man. Element immediately readies his weapon.
They will draw the blade and point it at you and say, I am an assailant in front of you. Behind me are two victims in a house that looks ready to collapse. What shall you do?
Mhm. Give me a moment to think about this. I'm not saying that in character.
I see.
Doot, 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 doot.
You're being mocked by your Marten. You're being mocked.
Duke, 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 Duke. So, what's your thought process there, Element?
Okay. I actually think I have something in mind, but I'm not entirely sure if it will work. Although I do have a high dice for it. Can I make an intimidation check? I kind of want to make it an intimidation check to kind of simulate me trying to scare the assailant so that he will drop their guard and I can run past it so I can go save the people.
By all means, make the check.
Damn it! Not a high roll, but I was still do have my charisma boost.
She holds her sword in a defensive stance. Perhaps common rabble would scatter at the sight, but you need to do more than that. Think faster. You're a Boros.
Oh,
Hello?
oh, sorry. One moment, guys. I
Okay.
need to be back.
What?
Alright.
I guess back to Cray?
I guess so, just for the moment.
Alright,
You're vibing in the dark realm.
alright, well, I'm gonna ask how to step out of it then.
Oh, well, I suppose I can wake you up. It seems that your line to your body has been severed. One moment.
That's problematic.
Yes, you seem to have properly gotten lost in dark mana. One moment. It's going to pick up the book and bap you with it.
God damn
And
it, I've
you
been
wake
exiled to
up.
the Shadow Realm.
And you wake up.
He looks up and
You're
around.
back.
Yes, was I dead?
No, but I was beginning to wonder if you were perhaps comatose. This area may have, in hindsight, perhaps too much potency for a beginner.
No, that was perfect.
Oh, excellent. Have you perhaps made some progress then? Every person's potential is a reflection of themselves in some aspect.
I see. There has been potential, yes.
Ah, wonderful.
It stated
Pray
something
tell.
about another man.
Ah, yes. Most people in Ravnica have a second color, so to say.
Like the guilds.
Yes. Where,
What happens if you have more?
well, that I'm not entirely sure of. There have been those who have tried to implement a third mana into themselves, but that doesn't end well for the most part. You see, the manas you develop come from your lifetime and primarily grow up as a dominant pair. There have been those that were successful in beginning to have a third, only for it to be cannibalized by the other two. That or begin conflict with the other two, resulting in ruptures. It was not pleasant from my recollections.
What happens when the 5 mana combine?
Sure. I think they would just balance each other out and become neutral.
Well, at 4, you can become not become, but you can summon the Nephilim.
Indeed. Nephilim beings of 4 different colors. And there were only ever 5 of them, my recollections. However, they were nightmarish in their own regards. To have all 5 would be, well, I'm not sure what you'd be able to do with that.
Well, that's the larger question. For now, let's focus on the smaller one.
Yes.
How can I tell what the other mana within me is?
Well, the answer to that is fairly simple. It's less a matter of where you've been living most of your life, but what do you cherish most? Your livelihood perhaps could give you an idea.
Mostly knowledge.
Then I would suspect blue.
Just as I had hoped. You said that you knew where that one was?
I have some suspicions. He actually pointed out to where he previously assumed the blue ley line to be, and I'd told you where that one led to.
I'm back.
Element.
Yeah, sorry there. My grandma called me for something.
Totally
good.
fine.
So Cray is going to go ahead and get up, and he's going to start to head out, or attempt to.
Ah. Well, yes, come back when you need to. But leaving may be more difficult than coming in. Now you'll be swimming against the stream, so to say. But I'm sure you can do it. You've began to awaken. So this should be perfectly within your realm of possibility.
You say this as though I can swim through mana lines.
You can walk along the ley lines.
What happens if I go the other direction then?
Well, it's like fighting against the current. You can do it. It just determines your strength. It's determined on your strength and presence, as the ley lines do flow one way towards the ends.
So what happens if I just follow the mana flow then?
Well, you would end up here, likely, at one of its endpoints.
Oh, this is an endpoint, I see. Okay.
Yes. That is correct.
Alright, well then we're just gonna have to try to swim out the mana line from the flow point, I guess.
Yes.
Well, I thank the Death Knight for his lovely guidance and assistance. He's quite a good individual. Very nice.
Good luck to you.
Likewise. May your vigil be ever peaceful.
Of course.
Let me know if you want
And-
some books or anything, by the way, too.
Books?
No, I assume it must be dreadfully boring down here.
Just a bit, but it leaves me plenty of time to practice my craft. You see, I have some tricks of my own. And he will conjure up another paper, much like the contract.
He conjures up a sewing needles and a scarf. I can count up on my knitting.
He will show it to you.
He curiously gazes.
The contract states that upon bleeding 5 gallons of blood from an opponent, restore the signer's vigor. You see, upon meeting you again, I had gotten a little curious of the extent of my abilities. It turns out that I can write contracts for myself. Conditional contracts to where if I meet the agreed upon condition, I can gain a benefit. So I'm
How does that work?
preparing. Well, I was a very promise-oriented person in the past. I don't make the condition itself. That is for the mana to determine once I conjure the contract.
Okay, so kind of like with me, it's just the Manon is
Yes.
giving him an option to fulfill something to become powerful. It's not like he just writes a contract. He's like, I want to do this, and then it's like, okay.
No. A trial is presented to me. If I can fulfill this trial, it will give me a benefit.
I
I'm
might
seeing if I can
know.
have some of these ready in case I meet opposition as I'm now expecting myself to.
I might know someone who we can drain 5 gallons of blood from rather easily, and they won't mind it.
Oh,
It's a massive turtle.
he seems quiet as you mention a turtle. No, it couldn't be.
Who do you think it is? It probably is.
Well, that would mean the Green Temple's been opened.
I believe that has in fact happened, yes.
Ah, I see. And that old Dodger is fine then. That old Dodger.
He's been quite proactive.
Proactive. He's left.
He's left, he's attended the Azorius Council, he's killed one of my servants by accident, he's done quite a few things.
But he should be guarding his peace.
I honestly don't know.
Gallivanting around Ravnica.
I don't know the situation there personally. I just know that he's out and about. Maybe it's a different giant turtle.
Is it Malt?
It is Malt.
God blast it.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if you have a sending spell or some way to reach him. I could probably bring you sending scrolls if you wanted to talk to him.
I have many questions, yes.
I believe I could easily find you some sending spells. So.
Uh,
Of course, if you have additional funds and gold, that would just make it more convenient.
I didn't bring terribly many possessions with me. Mostly
I didn't think
reagents
so.
for... Yes,
I thought I would ask, but
right.
I'll see what I can gather. And with that, Cray is going to kind of give him a bow and start making his way out, assuming there's no more questions or anything.
I mean, he certainly looks flummoxed to hear that Malt is not where he was posted, and has been very active in Ravnica, something that they're not supposed to be. Oh lords. Okay. So, and as you walk back to the wall, make me an intelligence save.
No.
Oh yeah, Gray doesn't actually know that Maud's temple was actually uprooted from the ground. He doesn't
Yeah,
have
no.
he doesn't have a temple anymore.
Cray does not know any of that. He has no idea what's going on with that. This is the first he's heard of that Malt is even a protector of the Green Shard.
Yeah. Oh no, Malt's a huge deal apparently.
Is it intelligence save or is it an intelligence ability throw? It doesn't matter. It's the
Save.
same either way.
Ah. No, this comes natural to you. The resistance is unexpected, though. It's like you're walking against a windstorm. But you are stepping forward as you advance on the wall. It's almost like specifically against your ankles.
Hmm.
Step by step is very difficult, but you're back on the other side of the wall and no worse for wear.
And with that, he is going to head further down to the sewer system.
And I will once again post up an offer for someone to take a point from here.
Element, back to your sudden training.
Okay, what Element is going to do is basically attack the makeshift miscreant with a double attack smite, extra attack smite. I mean, both of them smited.
Roll the attack rolls. Another one. There we go. Roll the attack damage and a smite of your choose. The level will be of your choosing.
I'm using a level 2 smite because I don't have level 3 slots yet. So it'd be my regular damage and then the smite, which
By all
is
means.
it'd be moment. Okay, 1d8 per level, so it's 2d8.
She drops the sword and stands aside, saying, "An excellent use of force instead of wasting your time trying to talk."
Mm-hmm. There is no time when there is no time to wait when there's civilians in peril.
That is the correct answer. Also, it's 2d8 at first level, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first.
Oh, okay. So I needed to do one more. My bad.
Yes. Because I thought that wasn't quite correct. A very nice smite.
Indeed. Okay, well, if the training is continuing, enemy will go to rescue the people that are in peril.
She will nod approvingly and say, "That is the correct answer. As Boros, we are expected to keep the peace. However, keeping the peace also requires the firm hand. We will not be afraid to use violence."
Of course.
In some cases, diplomacy is simply the wrong option. It's good to know that you can swing your sword even against me, should there be ample reason to do so.
Element nods in response. Yes.
So, you certainly have my approval in that regard.
I don't imagine this is the only test. Is it?
No, there will be others. However, I've determined that you have at least the resolve to hold your position. I placed a test in front of you, and you swung at me with full force.
At first, I tried to be intimidated, not to use force. But when I saw that fail, I had no other choice.
These were appropriate responses, saving your effort to expend it where it was needed. Upon failing to remove the obstacle with minimum force, swap to maximum force. There will be no escalation. If they refuse to yield, do what must be done.
Of course.
This is the way of the Boros.
This is the way.
Very much so.
But do you know the way?
Knows the way.
Well, I'm glad to have passed my first test. What will be the next one?
You will be in charge of a squad of recruits. You're going to lead them on a patrol and manage them.
Enemy's eyes widen. I see. Enemy wasn't prepared for that. Well, he kind of was. That is something that a guild representative does, but now that he's actually in the position that he's going to do it, he's kind of unsure, a little bit unsure of himself in that regard.
We'll be testing your leadership abilities. Some of these can be a touch unruly. You're going to have to manage them, and we'll hear back of their results.
Where do I meet up with these recruits?
They'll be brought here. After all, they are the recruits. They come to you.
I see. Nedeming is trying to mentally steel himself for doing this task.
Yes. And soon, 3 recruits do approach element.
Nedeming,
2 are fully decked out in their full plate armor, and there is a skunk person with a robe on, hinting at a more arcade nature.
let me tell you this. So two front fighters and some sort of mage.
You got a problem with me? The skunk asks.
Elamine looks at the skunk and responds, "Oh, not at all. I was just assessing the lot of you."
Alright. So, what's this about? I hear we're being put up for evaluation. Or something to that effect.
Elamine clears his stuff as she explains to the recruits about what's going on. Will be huh?
Oh, so where are your tests? Cool. And the person behind Element is the officer is growing more displeased.
Mm-hmm.
Disrespectful. And then she looks over to you.
Elamine looks back at her. Ah, I see the problem.
Quite. So what will you do? Guild representative Element. This person is in training to be one of the frontline medics. However, their personality, as you can see, is sour. You're going to have to be the one to reprimand and correct them, if that is what you think they require.
You're saying he is trained to be one of the frontline medics, huh?
That is correct. However, he is intolerant of anything resembling teamwork. You are his last chance to remain in our armed forces. And he is demonstrating that he is not going to be grateful. What will you do?
I'm. That sound. Before what is it that I'll do? I'm kind of asking myself. That sounds so bizarre. Somebody trained to be a frontline medic with that he hates cooperation. Doesn't that sound kind of contradictory to you?
It does. So, he's going to be part of your test.
I see. I do believe I understand. Enemy is going to look back at the skunk. He's the one that wearing the robes, right?
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, yes.
Enemy is going to look back at the skunk and respond to the last thing he said. Yes, you could say that. You're as much my test as I am your test. I do have a question for you though, if you don't mind.
What do you want?
Why? What is it that you're doing here, attempting to be a combat medic?
It's easy. I'll get protected.
Easy. You think being a combat medic is easy?
I get in there and patch people up, they get back into fighting, and if I go down, their lives are going to get much easier. The way I see it, it'll be a bit cushy. All I have to do is run fast, yeah?
Hmm. You don't. I do not think you understand the severity of what your role is supposed to be, young lad.
Nim would absolutely bite this guy.
But I'm the medic. Everyone will protect the medic.
Oh, of course, they will protect you as you are the one healing them. But with that attitude, I pretty much doubt that anybody assigned to your anybody assigned with you would want to do so willingly. You do not want to have unwilling allies alongside you. Believe me.
Oh yeah? What are they gonna do? Not help me and go down? When I'm not around anymore? Oh, please. No.
It is not that simple. Let me put it this way. In the heat of battle, there's always going to be many things that can go wrong. Imagine you being separated for the rest of your party. If you're the only combat medic, what are you gonna do if you're alone?
Run, I guess.
Say that again.
Run, I guess. I ain't fighting. I'm just here to heal people.
And you would rather run and not instead of meeting back up with your party.
Well, they're supposed to be keeping an eye on me.
You're you're supposed they're you're supposed to be to take care of yourself as much as they're supposed to protect you, young lad. You can't just rely on others to keep you alive. And with your attitude, you said that you would run away if you were separated. What you will be leaving the rest of your party in peril.
Well, they should have kept me with them then.
What if they can't?
Well, then I'm gonna prioritize myself. I have to be alive to keep doing my job, you know.
Yeah, but if you're separated, you wouldn't be doing your job. You basically be dead with at that point.
No, I'd be keeping myself alive for future assignments.
And what about your teammates? They if the what if their situation is dire, and they don't come back up in one piece? Would you just come back by yourself without anybody else, and just say that you got separated, that you couldn't find them, that you couldn't help them? Would you just leave them to die because you weren't there, because you didn't take care of yourself?
I mean, if the situation was that bad, I'd probably bail anyway.
So you're saying that you're a coward?
Why else would someone be a medic? You're supposed to get taken care of, and in turn, you keep people up.
Tell me
Listen,
what happened to the last medic that the party had.
enemy is going to your side. Listen, as the medic, you are in quite the precarious position. The everything could revolve around you as much as everything could fall apart because you're not there. And if you're not willing to be able to do whatever it takes to be there for your comrades, then this position is not for you. It is not some easy cushy position that you can take in the heat of battle. If things go wrong, your allies wouldn't be able to rely on you, and you wouldn't be able to rely on allies because they wouldn't like you. They will know.
Oh,
They will know you're not reliable.
what are they gonna do? Fire me? I'm a medic.
Well, of course.
Everyone wants me around. Everyone wants healing.
Everybody wants healing, but if you're not willing to be there to be the healer, what is the point of you being a healer?
Well, make sure I feel safe enough so that I don't feel endangered.
You can't put the burden of that on your teammates. That is something that you should carry with yourself. Everybody needs to carry their own as much as they need to carry each other. If you can,
Sure. This is just a patrol anyway.
listen, if you cannot understand this, with this attitude, I cannot help but have to recommend that you be dismissed, because whatever team you will be assigned to would quickly fall apart.
He looks stunned. No. You can't just ditch me. I'm a medic. We're always in demand. Everyone wants a healer.
Well, you said it.
You can't just go without me.
You just said it yourself. You're always in demand. Do you believe yourself to be the only medic in the Boros? if you cannot do your job correctly, why would any team want you to be there?
I mean, I'll apply healing afterwards. Surely that's fine.
What if your teammate at death's doors? I'm sure.
Well, well, then the others had better fall back, secure him, and I guess I'll get him back into things.
Can you cannot rely on a position where the squad could just simply run away. You understand that in the heat of battle there are many variables. You can't just expect your teammates to run away if something goes wrong. As such, you would need to be there to be able to heal them. You will need to risk yourselves as much as they will risk themselves for you. Do you understand this?
So, hold on. You're telling me I have to stay in the fight as a healer?
You're a frontline medic. Did you not understand the meaning of the word frontline when you sign up for the job?
I be around and apply healing when it's opportune.
No, 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 no. You need to be there. You need to be there to apply the healing when it matters the most. Otherwise, if you're just on the back line for whatever is convenient to you, you could end up in a position where the rest of your party may just die without you, and then you'll be a sitting duck because you weren't there for your teammates. I do not understand your attitude. I do not understand your attitude, young man.
That's. Uh, Fine, I can be a frontline medic. Not that hard. Just have to not get hit, I guess. Right?
Well, yes, although in the hero battle it is not that simple. But at the same time, battle never is simple. You just have to be your best in that regard. And if you will be there for for your teammates to heal them, they'll be there for you to protect you. But you will both have to be there doing your best for things to work out. Otherwise things could quickly fall apart.
Fine. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Sure.
Sorry, what was the last thing?
Sure, I got it. I got it.
I don't. I don't. I'm not. I don't think I like your attitude, young man.
Hold on.
But if you do understand my words, I'm willing to give you a chance.
Hang on, guys. Cray, you there?
I think he's asleep.
I think he is too. Moriarty!
That or softly playing a trumpet in the distance.
I'll throw him in the well for now.
Yeah.
Carry on, sorry.
No, it's
Oh,
okay.
well, I
Okay.
guess he was really tired. I hope he can make that appointment though.
Yeah. Okay. The last thing Melanie said that he doesn't like the attitude of the Scott
Yeah.
lady, but if he said that he's willing to give him a chance, if he's actually willing to try.
Yeah, the other two in the armor are looking less than thrilled with him. Oh. And he's going to the stratosphere. The sun and the black hole. And he is far gone.
What?
Did he do that
Moriarty.
himself?
Oh,
I was slowly
know.
moving Moriarty down the timeout rooms until there, hoping
Black
maybe
hole.
the. There
Oh.
he is. I
But
think
here-
it
Hey.
worked on waking him up.
what happened?
I don't know.
Did you
We
actually
were
fall
hearing
asleep?
snoring.
Huh. Weird.
Are you
Did
okay?
you fall asleep?
I shouldn't have. I've just been kind of sitting here and listening.
We
But
were
we were hearing-
we called for you and you were not responding at all.
And we were
I
hearing some,
commented that it sounds like a soft trumpet being played in the distance.
yeah, we were
Huh.
hearing some noises coming from your speaker, but we were not answering, so we thought you had fallen asleep or something.
Maybe I did, and I just didn't notice. That'd be weird, though.
But that'd be weird, though. Yes, right.
But yeah, you
Yes, it
clearly,
would.
I'm guessing moving you around did wake you up. Cool.
What's up?
Element was interrogating a problem recruit as one of his tests.
Yeah, a big-headed field medic, or frontline medic
Yeah, I
in
remember that.
training.
Wasn't it 3 trainees?
Yes, but one of them is being a particular hothead, thinking, "Oh, I'll be protected. I'm a cleric. Everyone's gonna protect me."
Nobody protects the medic.
Yes, and apparently he started getting the message when Element said, like, "I guess I'm gonna have to let you go." You can't do that. You can't just have a team and no healer.
he fancies himself the only healer around. If he's not going to do the job correctly, why have him there at all? At least that's what Element is thinking.
And he's finally starting to get the picture that he is at least replaceable.
Mm-hmm. Element is going to look at the other two recruits and beckon to them. What about you two? Do you guys have anything to say?
We have then they like exchange looks before lifting their visors to show that they are rodents. And the guild commander will let you know these two have a bit of an attitude problem, so to say. They really like to use maximum force. Very suddenly. They engage the situation and always deem that force is appropriate.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yes. Negotiation never comes to mind with these pair.
It's actually kind of reminding me of Commander Gulgasa, but even he is willing to listen when he's calm.
If there's a street dispute, they'll slam their weapons into the street and get the involved parties to disperse. To which they will then chase them to apprehend from running from law enforcement. Things like that. They have gotten numerous write-ups for.
That is just plain wrong.
Well, we listen. We see conflict, and then things just get a little fuzzy. I guess we just default to make ourselves known, and then when things don't go the way they should, the conflict stops, tensions are eased, they just Eh, they seem to be having trouble making excuses.
Ross is saying as he thinks of what to say. Could you tell me about one of these incidents in more detail?
Okay, so we were passing by the market street in our uniform. Kind of tense, I guess. Where we've not been on the job for very long. We hear people accusing a merchant of gouging them for the price. We approach and they're yelling at one another. Then we produce our weapons and say that people need to stop having this argument. They each try to defend themselves. That's not stopping the argument. So we slash the items that the people are holding and kick the stand. People start yelling and we start getting more anxious and just start swinging harder.
Element is going to just stare at them as visible dots appear above his head. As if he's not sure what to say for one moment.
I mean, we're supposed to be peacekeepers. Why do they make more noise?
You do understand in that entire situation you performed your roles as peacekeepers backwards, don't you?
You see the dots above their heads now. But we're Boros.
Yes, we are Boros. We're supposed to keep the peace, but violence is not the only way to keep the peace. It is not the last response either, but it shouldn't be the first one either.
But well, I guess we just get a little anxious and training says swing your weapon at what is the danger. They're fighting about the item. Make the item not be there. Fighting over.
Okay. First of all, let me ask you a question. These people were regular civilians, correct?
Probably.
What made you think that the civilians posed any danger to the two of you?
Not to us. We just removed the source of the conflict.
What was the conflict?
They were mad about the item's price. So, no item to be priced, nothing to fight over. Problem solved.
Okay. First, I would need.
I am seriously beginning to question the intelligence of the Boros recruiters.
Yeah, no, these like she said, like these three are on their way to being expelled.
Yeah.
Or perhaps they just decided, hey, he's the new guy, he gets the worst batch.
Yeah.
They are his test to see what he'll do with these.
Kill him.
Firing them is an option.
Kill him.
I can't kill them.
Who says who?
Eat them.
No. I couldn't eat them even if I could. What the heck?
I mean,
need
it's
to be
not
as
like
big
it would
as
be the
Terracona.
first time. It's not like it's the first time you've eaten sentient flesh.
Wait, what the heck are you
His
talking?
knowledge.
What the heck are you talking about?
I guess true. To his knowledge, it would have been the first time if he ate them now. Never mind then.
Oh God, I am so afraid now. Okay, as they recount that last part of the story, Elemi is going to respond. Okay, first of all, destruction of properties is you guys do understand that destruction of property is a crime even of itself. At that point, the two of you became criminals. And second of all, you cannot you you cannot violence shouldn't be the first thing that a Boros does when dealing with situations that are such low prior not low priority. Yeah, one moment. Give me a moment.
Low risk.
Yeah, that are so low risk. There was no chance for there was no chance for any injury to come to the two of you or the people unless a brawl broke out. And from the way you guys start telling this story, nothing of the sort was occurring. In fact, the two of you were the ones that started a brawl. In your in your
Surprise Pikachu face.
in your haste to try and de-escalate the situation, you escalated it much more than you could than it could have been.
They look upon you dumbfounded, as if receiving some form of revelation.
Did they instruct? Did nobody else told you this before?
They just yelled a lot, and we started getting anxious again. Just
I see.
so we did our best to sit still, but that took most of our attention.
Wait, they did our best to sit still. Where?
When they were apparently getting lectured for their previous misdemeanors.
But they never told you what exactly you guys did wrong, did they? I can see it in your faces. It's
What they're saying is that they were told, but because they were feeling anxious, they put all of their attention into not drawing their weapon again, so that they didn't actually end up paying attention to what people were saying to them.
I
Also,
see.
I put something in the Guild Tales room. Basically, their expressions.
I like that. I see. I can see it in you guys' faces. I doubt this wasn't something that has not been told to you guys before, but you weren't able to listen. Is that correct?
Is that what happened?
I could see it in your faces. You all are idiots.
That is probably what Element is thinking, but he doesn't want to say that. He
It's
doesn't want to say that.
dawning on you that these two are really bad at their job.
I
I don't think it's dawning on him. I think it's risen, set, and made a few full cycles.
Just 3 days.
Yes. 3 lunar phases have passed in the course of this conversation.
Element is gonna rub his eyebrow. I mean the place between his eyebrows as if he was looking exasperated. you guys do understand what I'm telling you? What I'm telling you right now? No, we cannot have the Boros be troublemakers themselves, and the way you guys have been behaving has been that way thus far.
They are gazing upon you, and you can almost hear a mouse wheel running in their heads. But it is a spider on the tread, and it is not going anywhere fast.
Enemy is criticized as he's noticed that they're actually not paying attention.
No, it's like they're paying attention. It's
But
just not sinking in. It's just
yeah, that's a better explanation. Enemy sees that they're trying to absorb the information, but it's going really slowly to them. So enemy thinks that he better jab at them a little bit. You don't understand. I need you guys to understand this. If a Boros is a troublemaker in and of itself, they have no right to be a Boros enforcer. You guys would need to resign from your positions if you were to continue down this path.
but we've been training for so long. We didn't mean to.
But you guys understand you've been doing wrong thus far, don't you? You guys understand that your behavior has been a detriment to the Boros and to the people we're trying to protect. Correct?
Is that why they're getting? Is that why they keep yelling at us when we do things?
Yes. Enemy says point blank.
Once more, surprised Pikachu face.
Hmm.
Oh, we've been bad. No, no wonder.
I'm glad.
No wonder they don't give us anything more than patrol duty. In a very small loop, actually.
I'm kind of surprised you guys have been able to hold out until now. If I be honest.
I mean, a lot of times things don't happen for like a few weeks, but then problems happen and we sort of jump at the occasion because nothing happens.
You become bored with your patrols, and at the first sign of some action happening, you guys jump in, and it just happens all over again. Am I
Well,
correct? Am I correct?
we're supposed to be peacekeepers.
If but
If someone is not
okay, say that to me one more time. We're supposed to be peacekeepers, correct?
yes. So when a conflict happens, any kind, we get involved.
What if the two of you were the cause of the conflict? Or rather, what if the two of you were the cause for the conflict becoming even more aggravated? I understand you wouldn't be peacekeepers at that point, right? You'll be troublemakers.
And once more time, the face. Oh no. And the skunk leans over and says, yeah, they're kind of fucking stupid, my guy.
Elamin doesn't want to agree with the skunk, but he kind of internally does. Elamin is going to ignore what the skunk is saying and close his eyes.
Think you better just not have them around.
The enemy is gonna address this con. Are these two your current team?
No, but I think I'd quit if I was paired with them.
Hmm.
Like, you don't have to fire me. I think I'd just quit.
So if you were part of the same team, you will just be done. You will abandon them, would you?
He looks at them, then looks at you, looks back at them, and then to you and says, I'd call it Darwinism.
You're making excuses.
Well, I mean, I really don't want to be associated.
Unfortunately for you, at the moment, the three of you are associated. Since the three of you are assigned to me.
Oh, God, please.
Do I need to have another conversation about what we just discussed? Enemy is going to nod.
You're not really gonna patrol with them, right?
That they have been causing a lot of trouble for a long time, it seems. But a realization seems to be dawning on them. So I am willing to give them a chance. I do not want to give up on them either. If there's a slight chance that they could actually turn their act around. The same goes for you.
Fuck.
But considering you guys' behaviors, this truly would be you guys' last chance. We cannot have lazy people or troublemakers tainting the name of the Boros.
Alright, boss.
Mm.
Whereas the skunk seems just about fuming.
Elamine closes his eyes and nod. I am glad you could understand, even if you do not like it.
The lady behind, whomst was in charge of your assignment, has her head in her hands, but raises it and then just shrugs, saying, well, I wouldn't have been that patient with them. I would have laid them flat and thrown them out of the office. But I have to say, you've made more progress with them than we have in such a short span of time. Now let's see if it sticks. Good luck to you. And then she'll give you your route.
There is only one way to find out, I suppose. I will be back. All right, team, follow me. And then
Sure thing, boss. Who are you again? Just fucking call him boss. The skunk grumbles.
enemy is going to turn around and tell them, my name is Element, but until we come back, it is fine if you just call me boss.
Alright.
Okay, and Element leaves with the troublemakers to the route.
Now, make a perception check with advantage, as you have a small team also keeping their eyes out.
Perception check with advantage.
Perception check, yes.
Advantage. Nice.
Very nice. According to the description that those brothers, you're assuming, gave you, you're passing by their usual route. And there does seem to be some arguing again from merchants. The rats are looking very tense, but they're looking at you and staying as still as statues.
Hmm. Element looks at the two mice and nods as he orders them. Please stand by and observe.
They nod, and that is the only movement they are making. Watching you with every amount of attention that they can muster, before the skunk smacks them a bit and says, "Breathe, dumbasses."
Yes, please don't kill yourselves. We, you don't need to look at me that intently. Just observe. Enemy is going to proceed to approach the a small quarrel that's happening. Excuse me, is there a trouble? Is there a trouble happening here?
A civilian will turn their attention to you and said, like, "Yeah, this merchant bastard hasn't learned his lesson. His prices are higher than last time."
Enemy is going to look at him as a merchant. What your the last time? What is this last time about?
He's going to shake his head and say, "Well, I need money for damages and lost property that these folks in particular happen to be responsible for. But they've come to me trying to get compensation. So naturally, I think it's only within my right to charge what I wish to charge them. And they're not getting what they ordered until I have every copper I want."
Adam immediately puts two and two together as he looks back at the two rat paladins or fighters, whatever they are.
Whatever they are, they're armored with weapons and they're watching very intently.
I see. Would you mind describing me what happened in this situation?
Last time, we were in an argument about my pricing. They were displeased that I was adding a handling fee. I said it was within my right, as I had to order this and retrieve it from someone else. I didn't have it ready.
Element is gonna ask for the customer side of the story.
He said he could get it from us. He said he normally had it in stock, but he was out at the moment. So we come back, and then he tries to keep it from us behind a handling fee, something he said he'd have later. Now, You ordered this through me. The merchant interjects.
Element nods. Oh, you were just sneezing.
Yes.
Okay. Element nods. What? Why? Why? Where is it? What is it? Is it unusual for you to be out of whatever is this thing that these people were ordering?
Well, I happen to be not too far from a tailor. What I'm handling is textiles.
I mean, if only the
They
lawyer were
wanted-
here.
They wanted a color that had been bought out at the moment. So I had to go and order more for them. Express delivery. For the next time they were here. They appear. They're upset that I had to go out of my way to get them what they wanted, and are not giving me what I believe is rightfully mine.
I see. Did it? What does it? Does is the merchant telling the truth?
Roll insight. You can. Everyone's free to roll insight to try and determine if someone's bullshitting them. You get the feeling this guy may be full of it.
Element rubs his chin as he wonders. I am not completely buying your story, sir. What's your name?
Izame.
Shiryu Usane.
Yes. Why might that be? I'm a perfectly, why dare I say, even victimized merchant.
Could you give me a clue as to what would be the contradiction since I passed my insight check?
You get the feeling that he's charging for more than just handling if they've been arguing this much about the price.
Well, if that was all, if that was indeed all of it, I wouldn't. I if that was indeed all of it, I would imagine this conversation would have been resolved by this point, as whatever you have as your demands seem reasonable. But unless these two customers of yours are completely unreasonable, I'm kind of inclined to assume there's more to it than just that.
Well, and he's starting to clam up.
And I mean, crosses his arms and one of his fingers goes up and down as if he's looking impatient. Out with it. I know you're keeping something from me.
So I may be bumping up the price just a bit more than it normally is, but I did have to express order it.
That yes, we already established that, but isn't there something else you're upping the price for?
This is just my standard price. They happen to need this particular thing. I was able to get it. I just told them they'd have to come back later for it, and they did, and they were dissatisfied.
If they needed to come back later for it, why would they need to pay? Why would they need to pay extra for it?
Because it would have normally taken me much longer to restock normally. They wanted it the next day. I had it ready for them the next day.
Yes. Did something happen on that day?
Yes. We were assaulted by all things by Boros recruits.
Enemy knives and nuts. I see.
Interrupted the business before we could finalize it, you see. And so, I feel that they are responsible for such the incident. So I would like compensation.
Enemy is going to look at the customers. Do you believe yourself responsible for what happened?
Not at all. If he just charged us the normal price, there wouldn't have been an issue to begin with. And there would have been no Boros walking over like Tweedledee and Tweedle. And they freeze looking at the rats.
Elamine beckons to the customers. I am right here. Don't.
They're right there.
Yes, and I am right here. Do not look behind me, please.
They're starting to get anxious, but turn their attention back to you. Fine.
Enemy is going to give us a small bow, as he says. In behalf of the forest, I apologize. This while I cannot say for your initial dispute, that this whole escalated situation was caused by some recruits that are now under my supervision, and on their behalf I am apologizing.
We just like our cloth.
Enemy is going to look back at the merchant as he asks, how much how much damage to your property did this tool cause?
Why, I say they damn near wrecked my entire stand. Knocked it over. The whole works. Just went goddamn wild. He's full of it. He just kicked it a few times and he ran. No, look at the sword mark. It's very deep in the wood.
How much how much money do you need to repair it?
I'd care for. I think I could get a carpenter to refurbish this for about 30 gold, perhaps.
Enemy
A little bit.
Enemy is going to. What kind of check do I ask to know whether that's too much or not?
Insight could probably work, but I can look them up and down. History could be also applicable. Or perception. However, you can roll persuasion to try to talk him down.
persuasion is actually my best roll, so I'm actually gonna try that. Element is going to say, you can't, surely you can't be serious. It cannot be 30 gold for just to repair this entire card.
Well, there's. You see, this is very nice wood, you say. I'd have to order it, and then he'd have to fit it correctly. Plus, there would be the carpenter's expense. Just getting here and using his tools. I have to pay him for his time.
I can understand all that, but 30 gold doesn't sound right to me.
I mean, then there's the product he destroyed.
Where was the product destroyed?
Why, sure, cleaved it in two, he did. The
Sor-
customer is shaking their head.
Sorry, say that again.
Well, of course, they cleaved the whole loom right in two. The customers are shaking their heads.
Element looks at the customer, then back at the merchant. I don't believe you.
Then I'll just have to take this up with your management then. I am going to be compensated for my troubles.
I am willing to compensate you for your troubles right here and now, but I do not wish to be gouged out of my earnings.
Then for emotional damages then. I didn't have any business for the rest of the day. I was run from my own cart, damn it.
Hmm.
Hey, question just out of my personal curiosity.
Yes.
What guild is
What's
this guy?
He is a merchant inside the Boros district, but he doesn't seem to have an emblem.
He'd make a good Orsov.
Yes, I bet he'd be a good recruit.
Element
However, roll insight real fast.
insight.
Yes.
Damn it.
You feel like you just admitted something, but you didn't really catch it.
Hmm. So hey DJ, could you repeat to me what the merchant say last?
Then for emotional damages, then.
Emotional damages.
He's abandoned the labor costs and is trying from a different angle, but has then thusly admitted, no, you're right, but I'm going to use a different justification now.
Hmm. Something is trying to click on Element's set, but it's not quite clicking right now.
Hey guys, real quick.
Okay, make me an intelligence check then. Just in the tower. Go ahead.
Real quick to butt in. Apparently the person I need to pick up from work is being let off a little bit earlier than normal, so I need to go pick them up now. I might be
alright.
back by the end of the session though, if we're still running then.
Okay.
Okay.
So I gotta go over now. I'll be back though.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
An intelligence check. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Damn it.
Well, I said in the tower. So
Sorry, say that again.
an intelligence roll in the tower.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Um on
The
your
little
screen there should
tower
be
in the
a.
bottom right.
Mm-hmm.
Drop the
You
dice
can
on
roll
there.
dice onto that.
Sorry,
Only
you guys were
did
talking
you
at the...
roll your die onto the tower in the bottom right. We've
Oh,
used it before.
the dice tower? Okay.
Yes. Well, that's better actually. All right. You feel like this guy's sort of grasping at straws here, abandoning his stance that the cart was in fact worth this much and the carpenter. You feel like 5 gold would be plenty. So now he's just trying to go for lost business as an expense. But he was also arguing with customers beforehand.
And I'm sorry, but I need to understand this situation more thoroughly. You're asking me you're asking me to be compensated for emotional damages now, right?
Of course, I was terrified by our supposed peacekeepers.
But you originally simply wanted to have damages have the damages to your car be compensated for. Why the sudden change?
Well, you don't seem to believe its value.
I don't. I believe 5 gold should be enough to cover the expenses.
Lowball me on this. This card has been my business stand for quite the time, and it's been quite plentiful for me. I'm quite attached to it. Perhaps you see it as simple wood, but I'm quite fond of it.
Element is going to look at the customers and ask them, does how many times have you guys visited this guy? Are you recurring customers or
They just shake their heads.
hmm? Hmm. Element is asking himself, how can I prove this guy isn't attached to this car as much as he believes to be? Hmm. Sorry.
A kind gesture.
Oh,
Oh, is that your legend
Hey.
gold pet?
I don't
That
know.
was a humble bundle purchase. Jaffer, thank you very much for that.
Oh,
You're welcome.
Yeah, not the donation goal being completed, but still hugely appreciated support.
Oh yes.
It was a bundle with a bunch of games I wanted, so
oh, that's wonderful. Hmm. Enemy,
This skunk's gonna start stepping forward. Trouble there, boss man?
hmm. Enemy is going to look is enemy is going to look at the skunk. I enter. It's going to look at the skunk and ponder for a moment before he goes to ask him in his ears. I am trying to think of a way to prove this guy isn't as attached to his car as he seems to be believe. He seems to be a bit of a scummy merchant. He's whispering that to the skunk.
Easy way to do that. If
Mhm.
you don't mind me being a bit rancid, all you have to do is make this guy uncomfortable and give him a reason to leave. Doesn't even have to be a good one, and I bet he'll bounce.
Hmm. Wait. Sorry. What was the first thing that he said? If he doesn't mind being a bit what?
Rancid?
Element element chuckles. Oh, I still believe I see what you're trying to what
Think
you're
you'd
trying.
be the first one to leave, even.
Sorry, say that again.
Think he'd be the first one to leave, even.
Hmm. Element wonders if it's actually a good idea to do that to do that or not. Hmm. Would it be okay to ask the skunk to do this to the merchant? Hmm. I'm sorry if I'm taking a bit too much in trying to weigh my decisions, but
No, by all means. This is how you're choosing to handle situations.
yeah. Hmm. Element is going to look at the skunk. Hmm. Maybe. He's going to look back at the merchant. Let me ask you again, my good what was your name again?
Shizame.
Shisa. Let me ask you a question, my good Shisame. How attached are how truly attached are you to this card?
It's my entire business. My life's blood, if you will.
So you wouldn't decide to part with it no matter what, correct?
Obviously, it's my cart. It's my business.
No matter what.
Why are you asking me that?
Well, I have I had a little bit of trouble believing your words, and a recruit of mine is actually offering to sort of test your loyalty to that card, if you may say.
Do you mean test my loyalty? It's my property.
It is your property, but at the same time, you told me you have a lot of sentimental value to that card. You asked for emotional damages. Remember, it isn't just.
Yes, of course. And the skunk whispers, "You're kind of blowing it here, my guy.
Hmm.
If he knows it's a test, he'll get stubborn."
Hmm. Enemy is going to listen to this skunk and ask him, what do you think I should do then?
Well, I guess at this point we kind of have to commit now, don't we?
Hmm.
Let's see how much he's willing to tolerate. And the merchant, seeing him approach, will start saying, like, hey, no, you'll get fucked. Oh my god! As he is soon running from his cart from a noxious odor. And with a good pace, too.
Enemy stares at the merchant running away. He sure seems to be quite happy with to part with his property at the first sign of discomfort. I was more than happy to compensate him, but this guy wanted to haggle for exorbitant prices, just like it did with you guys. He tells up the customers.
They shake their head, pinching their noses, go to grab that cloth they wanted.
Well, if what this guy said that
It's me!
Yes, thank you, Zim.
Took me a bit to find that.
Yeah. Enemy is going to take on the customers to come to come to get away from the smell, and tells them, well, this guy was a middleman to the cloth you guys wanted to acquire, right?
Yeah?
Why didn't you guys simply go to his source, or to some other person that won't haggle their prices like he did?
We didn't expect him to do it a second time. We sort of assumed he'd figured out that just invites trouble. Plus, we don't know his seller. He won't tell us whose that is.
Perhaps I could be able to help with that, although I can't promise anything.
Well, we got our cloth, so I guess it's not really a problem.
Indeed. And I am sorry on the behalf of my recruits for the trouble they caused last time.
Well, I mean, we got to see that guy freak out, so it's kind of nice.
Enemy laughs smallly and nods. I'm glad I was able to help. Sorry the situation couldn't be handled with more tact, but I'm I suppose that there's stuff I still need to learn myself. Enemy beckons to the customer. How much extra was that guy trying to price you for your cloth?
8 gold.
That is way too much.
Yeah, no, we weren't having any of that.
Indeed. If handling fees do not go that high. Not for that kind of material, anyways.
No.
Well, well. he won't be troubling you guys or anybody else for a while now.
No, we're going to be seeking someone else.
Good luck with finding somebody else Hopefully hopefully whoever it is, there'll be a better seller. Mhm.
Yeah. Well, see ya. Who are you again?
Element.
Oh, right.
And these are my and these were my recruits, and this was my recruit Octi, the skunk.
So, oh, well, yes, thank you both, and do keep those two in line, and they'll bow and be on their way.
And Element bows back, and then he's going to reconvene with Jack and Jake. Were you two paying attention to that situation?
A lot happened.
Indeed. I I wasn't able to handle the situation perfectly, but I think it went well in the end. That was quick. That was really quick thinking of you, Octit. I admit I was having a little bit of trouble there myself.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of people skills when you just come across the asshole. Kind of got to be firmer than that.
I suppose I'm a bit too sincere for my own good. Either way, though, this whole thing was for you, Jack and Jake. What do you guys saw in that whole situation? I need you to tell me.
Um, you talking?
Mm-hmm.
There was yelling.
Mm-hmm.
People mad about things we don't really get.
Mm-hmm.
And then he made a mess. Very stinky.
Yes.
And he went away.
Mm-hmm.
And they grabbed what they wanted. And everything was fine.
Mm-hmm.
So we just make one person run away. And people will be happy.
Element raises a finger and says, "Not exactly. You 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 two. I get that you guys are you guys still have a ways to go, but uh, you you need whenever there's a conflict between civilians, intimidation should be your last resort.
We're not intimidating.
What was your last encounter with these people? Didn't you guys made a ruckus yourselves?
Yes?
That's intimidation, or rather,
Oh,
is that their answer? Oh,
I'm back.
welcome back,
hey,
Frankie.
that was fast.
They didn't work far away from here.
Oh, nice. So, element nuts at their last. Oh, at the man the response. Let me ask you two. If you were in my shoes, if you were in that situation again, what would you guys have done?
They exchange looks and say, "We would have tried to think about it. Probably stared at them a lot, and maybe they'd sort it out themselves."
Element. Element. Sorry, what was that? What was the last two things?
Stared at them a lot, and maybe they would have sorted it out themselves for the last two things.
Element blinks. Staring. I guess that could be. I guess that could be. I guess that could happen. But if you just stare at the civilians without doing anything, you're just being creepy.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't tell you guys to learn how to converse overnight, but you do need to learn how to do. You guys do need to learn how to talk with people, because while being a Boros is while there's a lot of firing when it comes to being a Boros, there we do also have to learn how to handle how to handle bad situations as peacefully as we can. Otherwise would just be as bad as the troublemakers we try to apprehend.
And once more, surprise Pikachu face.
Mm. While I didn't handle myself perfectly in that situation, I did try my best to converse and try to resolve the situation with words. It wasn't until the end when we discovered that merchant was scum that we resorted to more for less peaceful solutions. And it was I gotta admit, this quick thinking did help in that situation. I commend you for that.
Eh, I just know people.
You know people, yet you seem to be okay with letting others pick up the burden for you. But at the same time, you did came to help me in the end. So
Well, that's just not something you seem suited at dealing with.
you were right. Honestly, that is a good attitude to have for somebody in your position.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna be my boss, gotta make sure you don't embarrass yourself or stuff.
Yeah, you need to look out for others as much as so that others will look out for you.
Right.
Mhm.
Joke.
I can't expect you guys to completely learn the lesson on a first try, but I think you guys are understanding what I'm trying to say, right, Jack and Jake?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Well, let's continue. Let's continue our patrol. Let's see what else happens today.
They nod. And make me another perception check with advantage.
That sounds advantageous.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Perception, right?
Yes. The rest of the route goes fairly peacefully, but Jack and Jake are ready to draw their weapon when they just so much as hear a noise that they can't immediately attribute to something. Like some kid throws something into a garbage can from a distance, weapons already in hand.
The moment they draw their weapons, Element gives them an intimidating look, as if to tell them to put their weapons back.
Shall we see how intimidating?
Yeah, probably. Should I do that with advantage or no?
They are paying a special attention to you with all the talking you've done towards them.
Yeah.
They put their weapons away and look a bit sheepish.
How many times do they do this?
Like 4.
Okay.
When you start slapping them.
After the last time that they do it, Element is going to stop to stop the patrol and ask them, why do you two immediately unsheath your weapons at the first noise you hear?
We're anxious. Anxious. Trying to
Anxious,
get jumpy when we're anxious. Get jumpy.
anxious, huh? What is causing this anxiety?
We're on patrol for bad things. If we hear something, it's a bad thing, right?
Not every noise is a bad thing. Element is going to make a loud whistle sound suddenly. He's seeing if they draw their weapons again or not.
I mean, they reach for them, but then they just stare at you and remember the look. It's like hand is on the weapon, but they're not drawing it.
Adam is going to give them a more relaxed look as he tells them, "That was just me. Do you understand that you're being a bit paranoid?"
But what are we patrolling for then, if we're not supposed to be careful?
We are supposed to be careful, but you cannot draw your weapons at the first sound you make. That would lead to unnecessary conflict. That could
Uh,
that could lead to unnecessary conflict. Listen, when your weapon is drawn, that is a sign that you are that you are ready to fight. We are borrowers, but it doesn't mean that any person will simply draw their weapons at our side. If we come to somewhere with our weapons already drawn, we could cause a scene and cause a fight to break out when it wouldn't have happened to begin with.
oh,
Your weapons are only to be unsheathed when conflict actually begins. Hmm. Do you two understand that?
I think so.
Hmm. Let me see. Give me a moment. I'm trying to think of something to tell them. Hmm. Okay. Listen to me for a moment, you three. What if the three of you were to find yourself where you find yourselves in a situation that the three of you find somebody that would that sorry, I'm trying to find the words. Somebody that outrank you in strength. After all, you guys are recruits.
Like you.
Hmm?
You outrank us.
Sorry, what did he said?
You outrank us.
Yes, but I'm not going to attack you. Let, what I'm talking about somebody who could potentially be an enemy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm asking, what would you do if you were to meet somebody that outranks you in strength?
We would um and they seem flummoxed.
All three of them?
Well, no.
Mhm.
The
Yeah,
rats.
that's and Element nods and he gonna look at Agit and ask, do you have an answer for that question?
Well, at that point, I don't think anyone would blame me for bailing.
You do have the right idea, but it wouldn't be correct for you to leave by yourself.
I mean, if I'm leaving, they should get the idea. Wait, no. Of course they wouldn't. Of course.
Yes, that is what I'm trying to get across. If you guys don't know what is actually going what the situation is until it's actually in front of you. If you guys come into every situation with weapons with weapons drawn, you it could you could get into a situation where you guys are fighting somebody who could kill you with a single blow. So it is imperative not to come into every situation with your weapons already drawn. Things need to be assessed. Can
Uh,
hmm. How should I say this in a way that you guys would understand? Well, if you going into a situation with your arms are already raised could cause trouble, and the two of you do not want to cause trouble, do you?
huh. No.
Exactly. We're peacekeepers after all. We're supposed to uphold the peace. If we come into every situation showing hostility, it will just cause hostility. that is why I need you guys to relax. If you hear some sort of noise that you guys think will be a situation, you need to investigate. And if it's a situation where somebody's life is at risk, then you draw your weapon.
Uh,
Either
right.
so if somebody is at risk, or if it's a situation where you need to defend yourself. And if it is a situation where an enemy completely outranks you, you need to do your best to retreat. As much as we're supposed to be brave fighters, there's no point in fighting a battle that you will inevitably lose. There's no point in throwing away your lives.
So,
So you're
but how do we know?
How do you know? I suppose that honestly, that's a bit of a hard question to answer. Sometimes you may not know until it is too late. But it is possible to prevent some situations from happening. Unfortunately, it's a bit too complicated for me to try and narrow it down. It's something you would just have to learn when by training for these kind of situations. Mm-hmm.
Difficult.
Of course, it'd be obvious if, say, you guys found a wizard that way outclasses you guys and one of you gets knocked down in a single hit. Then you know the situation is hopeless. At that point, your best bet is to escape any way possible. But it is best to try not let situations get like that to begin with.
What if we knock down the wizard because he's a wizard?
Do you guys feel yourself strong enough to knock down a wizard way above your level? Maybe you were to surprise him, but if
I
he's
mean, what if we just push him over?
you wouldn't be you if the wizard is aware of of your presence, you guys wouldn't be able to even get close enough for you to be able to do that.
Oh no, I'm
Yes.
out of ideas.
Element chuckles for a moment. Well, that's just a hypothetical situation. After all, anything is possible when it comes to battle. You guys have to learn how to surmise a situation, but by yourselves. It's not something I can teach. It's not something I can teach overnight, or that you can learn overnight. It happens through experience. I myself still do need to learn more in that regard.
They seem conflicted, but nodding.
Mhm. So, what ultimately what I'm trying to say is, do not be anxious, and don't draw your weapons at the first sign of a noise causing a disturbance. It is not healthy.
We'll try.
LME is going to be a thumbs up. Trying is the most I can ask of you guys for now. You guys did well enough when it came to not escalating the situation with the merchant. So I trust you guys to do this correctly as well.
Will you walk back to the main Boros building?
And how long have they been doing this?
You've been out for 3 hours at this point.
Is that the usual time for a patrol?
That's this patrol.
Yeah. Okay. Element nods and says, "Well, we've been going at this for quite a while. I think it is time that we return."
The skunk crosses his arms and
Mhm.
seems unhappy to be back already. He would get to show off.
Actually,
He should be the happiest medic in the world. Medics are happiest when they don't have to heal people.
I mean, he'd probably wants to show off why he's indispensable by wanting someone to get their teeth knocked in.
Medic!
Element is the is the is the is is the person that's testing Element there when they come back?
Yep, she's still there, behind desk and working on something else, but she's still there.
Hmm. Before Element approaches her, he's going to ask Ugti about his remark. What do you mean, show off?
Well, didn't really need a medic this time, I guess.
Hmm. Why aren't you happy for that?
Because I need to hammer in that I'm important and wanted.
You were there. Enemy says bluntly.
Uh-huh.
Enemy nods. You were there. That's all that you that needs to be said.
But I want gratitude. I want people to feel ingratiated towards me.
Enemy is going to rub his chin. Hmm. You want people to be ingratiated towards you. You say.
Yes.
Why exactly is that?
So then they'll cover me.
Sorry, what did you say?
So then they'll cover me like I want them to if things get risky.
You do not need people to be ingratiated towards you for them to trust you enough to be there for them. You understand that, right? I mean, it is one way to do that, but I don't think you should be trying to basically. Uh, I'm I'm trying. There's a certain phrase that I'm trying to look for, but I kind of forgot it. Uh, you shouldn't want to. Ah, you shouldn't want your currents to basically owe you for them to feel obligated to protect you.
It's not bad to have just a little extra insurance.
That is not the right attitude for for a medic to have. Especially when the people you will be healing will be your brothers your brothers and sisters in arms. If you simply want gratitude for if you simply are seeking gratitude and validation, why do you want this position?
Seemed convenient. I have an aptitude for this kind of stuff.
You have an attitude for healing?
Aptitude. A talent for it, so to say.
Is that so? Okay. Element is going to take out one of his spears and basically nick himself with the blade on his arm to make a wound.
Hey, what the fuck?
Heal me.
You can't just.
Come, show me what you can do. Heal me.
I hate to be that guy, but doesn't Elman just heal himself?
No.
No, I can. No, I still have other spears.
But you can't use them.
I can use them with one. I can use them with one hand.
Yeah,
Oh, fair enough.
as long as it's not his glaive. The glaive's the only one that's two-handed.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I can use one of the spears to basically pierce myself a little to cause a wound.
All right.
And I should probably roll for.
They're gonna grimace and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, can you roll the cure wounds for or him just to see how much he does?
Yes. If I could just try to scroll down farther. Perhaps I put it. Where did they? There they are. Actions. Cure Wounds.
I should probably give myself some damage. How much do you think a nick to the arm will be in terms of damage?
I mean, you can control that as you're holding the weapon and not resisting.
Okay, like I'll just give myself a like one damage to myself. Maybe on the combat tracker.
All right.
Okay, that works.
And he will heal you for 7. But nope. Ah, there it is. Hold on. I'm going to do it again now that I've figured out how this is set up.
Let me put the 10 back.
Yeah, all right. And
Element sees as his wound is fixed kind of part way through, but it's not completely healed. Element.
I'm still in training, asshole.
Yes, I understand that, but you do have to understand that if you were in real conflict, this kind of healing would be most inadequate. I must say.
Fuck off.
Hmm?
Fuck off. This is fine. This is...
Element is going to show that the not completely healed wound. Do you think this is fine?
It's better. It's
What if my wound was much worse than this?
then I'd try harder.
Why didn't you why
In that
didn't you
case, nick him.
Hmm?
In that case, slice him. Make him heal himself.
Point out that this guy just said "fuck off" to a superior officer. By the way.
Oh,
He
also,
did.
this is Boros, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so stabbing him to make him heal himself is
Yeah.
perfectly valid.
Yeah.
In basically every way right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he is on the combat tracker.
Enemy is gonna look at the not healed enough wound and then show it to him. Why didn't you try your hardest right now?
Because we're not in a dangerous situation. Also, you maybe deserve it a little bit. You literally did that to yourself.
Enemy's expression suddenly becomes really intimidating as he proceeds to brandish his weapon at. He basically is now brandishing his weapon at them. So you would
What are you doing?
so you would only so you would only try it if you were actually in danger, would you? How about we test that theory right now?
What the fuck are you about?
Sorry, what he said?
What the fuck are you on about?
And I am saying if you're only gonna try when you're in danger, how about you actually become in danger? Enemy is going to proceed to try and stab him.
Well, roll it. He's on the tracker above you. He's... Five damage and he's down to moderate. My god.
Fuck him up.
You bastard! You bastard!
Element grits his teeth as he says, "Shut up." What is your response to this? At the moment, I am a threat.
Well, he seems to be in kind of a panic, and he is gonna lash out a bit. However, a 7 will not meet your AC as he tries to attack you with a spear.
Element quickly nimbly dodges the attack. Retaliation, eh? I suppose that is one response, but you're a medic, my boy. This shouldn't be the response you do.
I'm being attacked!
Yes, but remember, what are you?
I'm a fucking Boros is what I am! I'm a fucking...
Sorry, say that again?
I'm a fucking Boros is what I am! I'm a fucking...
Yes, you're a Boros. A Boros healer. A frontline healer. Tell me again what your position is.
I'm a medic!
Indeed,
I'm a medic in danger! In direct danger!
indeed. Is there anybody here that could help you? I wonder.
He looks at the two rats. They have their weapons, but they don't know. But they look completely unable to decide what to do.
Looks at the two of them.
Oh, if only someone here was a medic.
What are the chances that Nim happens to be nearby? I mean, he was out shopping.
You were in the Transguild Promenade. This is the
Yeah,
Boros district.
And what?
However, he has decided in that time that he has been stabbed that he probably can't just keep out healing his damage because this is a superior Boros who is now suddenly hostile towards him. He'll run out of healing before Element runs out of stabbing.
Element is going to look at the Rat brothers and tell them, the two of you, what do you do when you see a hostile in front of you?
Attack?
Correct. Especially when that hostile is attacking one of your comrades. What are you guys standing there for?
Okay. And they turn their blades on the skunk.
Element's eyes widen as he gets in between them and the skunk.
Because you said that you attacked the skunk, but then he attacked you back, and then you turned to them and said, "Why are you standing there?"
The two of you, I am the hostile in the situation, not him. He is your comrade. He may be a loudmouth, but he's still your comrade. You don't turn you don't turn on him just because I'm your superior.
Again, surprised Pikachu face. Oh, we didn't get that at all.
Well, there's still a lot for you guys to learn, but you guys are progressing a little bit, I suppose. And I mean,
The skunk looks fucking livid, but he has now healed himself at 2nd level.
Element looks at the skunk healing his wound and nods. There, that's better. You almost healed yourself all the way.
I did heal myself all the way. You son of a bitch!
I would recommend you to stop throwing profanities at me.
You stabbed me.
I stabbed you because I needed you to understand the gravity of your attitude.
My attitude.
Listen, you want to be a medic. You would be very pivotal to each situation that you is whenever you patrol, whether it's with these two or whatever areas you're assigned to. You're supposed to be there for your comrades as much as you are for them. If you are going to half-ass your job, if you or your comrades get injured, what are you there for?
Fuck, fine, I'll heal them. Jesus Christ. Is that it? Is that all you wanted?
I want you to take your position seriously. If you cannot do that, I can't recommend that you keep going down this path.
Fuck.
Elemi is going to look at the wound that's still in his hand and cast Cure Life Wound on himself to heal it the rest of the way.
You seem better at this than he is.
Yeah. Elemi is basically showing off to him.
You could do that to your fuck off.
Of course I can. I'm a paladin after all. I mean, if once you get at my level, I may not be as good at sealing as you might become, but it doesn't mean I can't do what you are capable of right now. You understand? You understand?
Oh, okay.
Hmm?
What?
Somebody's crying for help on Moriarty's mic.
Oh, she's. I'm sorry, someone's in another room.
Oh no.
Yes, and they're crying for help. Do they need help?
I don't
No, they're probably
think
playing
so.
a game.
Oh.
Oh.
See, he says probably to let you wonder. He says,
And little do you know, there's an axe murderer in the other room.
I think they'd be saying it a bit more earnestly if such was the case.
No, yeah, they're just playing a game.
Oh, they're just playing a game.
Yep.
For keeps.
Enemy is going to look at this gun after he finished healing his arm. I still don't understand why you want to be a healer so much. With the current way you're going, you will be a detriment to whatever squad you will be assigned to. Do you know that?
I just gotta keep to my own business and be there when I'm needed.
Well, I suppose you're not wrong in that regard. But would you when you are would you have to be there for your comrades? You understand me? And you can't do a half-done job like when you try to heal me initially. If you see somebody that needs healing, you need to do your utmost to heal them. What? Were you writing something, Tiki?
No, he's just thinking. Yeah. Fine, I'll try harder.
Element gives a smile. And that's all I can ask for now. At the very least, that should be enough not to have to expel you. Well, I suppose it's time to see if you guys learn anything. We're gonna have to present to the what is the rank of the person that's waiting for us?
Let's see. I believe they are. Let me check again. Their official ranking would be Sergeant, I believe.
Well, I suppose it's time to present to the sergeant. Let's see if you guys have learned anything from our little march today. Let's go. Enemy is gonna beckon to them to get to go towards the sergeant.
Ah, you're back, and I don't have an incident report.
That's
Oh,
good.
I'm taking it went well.
Mm, yes, I would say things went ultimately well.
Oh no, she'd be a captain. Got it.
Okay, Captain. Captain sounds good.
So, you actually managed to get them to work then?
Hmm. I suppose you could say that. Not. I wouldn't say it's completely satisfactory, but I do believe they have made progress. Much more that they have thus far, at least from what I've heard and seen.
So you think they're worth the effort?
Mhm. I think it's worth giving them one more chance at this point. If I be honest.
Hmm. All right, we'll leave them on. However, they will be your first subordinates.
I see. Mm.
I swear,
If you can get good results out of them, then that'll speak well of you.
I swear, if you bring them around the party and they are this bad, they are dying.
Elamin wouldn't do that.
I'm just saying.
Don't worry, Elamin wouldn't do that, especially after what happened last session, with Graham's very compelling argument that they need to get stronger. Elamin wouldn't bring it to where they would probably die.
Oh yeah, Nim would kill them? Why would Nim kill them? They're perfectly functional individuals.
Not Nim. Although I do imagine Nim could kill them if he actually wanted to.
He said they'd die. Why might that be? Why would he see to their death? They're perfectly functional. Not on their way to being kicked out and made guildless.
Well, I suppose Elemi now has I suppose Elemi now has babysitting duty for now.
Yes, he does.
Elemi isn't too sure whether he's happy about these arrangements or not, but he's going to do his best.
Well, you've gotten through a patrol with them. We will acknowledge you as a guild representative. Your territory will be assigned to you in the coming days, along with more recruits with which to manage that area. You will be in charge of distributing patrols and handing out missions for your subordinates.
I understand.
Also, should you feel that there is sufficient need, you can organize a strike squad if something is feeling particularly dangerous.
I see. I understand.
The strike squad will not be under your command, but you can point them in the right direction.
I understand.
Well, as long as we're clear then.
Mm-hmm.
If you have anything else to do, feel free to resume it after you sign these papers.
Element nods as he sits down to sign whatever needs to be signed. Of course.
There are a number of papers, some of which confirming your acceptance of the role and the responsibilities that come with it. A lot of papers with different agreements saying that you are now responsible for these people.
Ugh.
And
A wise decision.
that you have the
It's a wise
ability. Oh,
Sorry,
apparently that was a wise decision, according to Wayne June.
No, what was the last thing you were saying?
You're accepting responsibility for them and also accepting the power to discipline them as needed.
Of course. Element is going to tell himself in his head, yes, this is a lot of paperwork. I suppose this is the part that Commander Gukasa doesn't like.
No, not at all. So he's legally changed his signature to one of his thumbprints.
So he doesn't have to sign his name every time.
No. He just pushes his hand into the inkwell, breaks it, and then pushes against every paper he has to.
I like that, honestly. That's actually pretty smart of him.
And seeing as how he's the only person who'd do that, apart from perhaps a gruel, it's pretty recognizable.
How do you know it's Commander Gokasa's thumb?
It's very large and threatens to rip the paper. If there's tears in it, it's probably his.
That actually makes sense. Element is going to slowly sign his name.
And if we ever find people who are indeed forging his name, we'll just tell them and he'll set things in order.
Oh, that's scary.
Because that has happened before, you see. And we were then telling him that if the problem persists, he'll have to start signing his name. He really didn't want to do that.
Element is trying his best not to laugh.
He works hard to be lazy, you see.
Element is trying his best not to laugh at that, as he signs his name on all the paperwork.
And the paperwork passes with tedium, but it passes.
I think that's all of it. Unless there's any other papers you haven't given me.
No, this should be it. Should you get another promotion, there will be more paperwork, of course.
Understandable.
And there will be now the paperwork to do when you distribute missions along with pay.
Of course.
But you will be receiving a bigger salary.
Oh, of course. But
We're getting salary from this in the first place?
Well, after reaching a rank, yes, because initially your salary is on missions. Now, you're really part of the guild.
That makes sense.
More benefits, such as a salary. However, she said that, but Elements sort of skipped 2 ranks. The rank before is when he would have started getting a salary. This one is where he'd be getting a raise to said salary. Also, Gruul don't do money. Not really.
Well, yeah, I wasn't expecting for Nim to have a salary from that, but he's got, he's got his job, so that's fine.
Yes.
Yeah. And what you might call it, Craig works at the library, so that's his job.
Yes.
When do I get paid?
Ask your boss. Unless
You know
you're paid in tax exemption. Unless you're
I just don't pay taxes. Simple enough.
Ah, yes. Of course, such an easy answer. And you don't own that house anymore. You don't.
Elemi is going to stand up and go to his new recruits who tells them the news.
Goes to his recruits. So, guys, I just got a promotion and a raise. Also, I'm in charge of all of you, so you need to get down and do every little thing I say. You can start by washing my car.
So how do the guys react?
The rat seemed totally cool with it. The skunk. Have you seen Death Eater?
Death Eater? Yeah, actually, yes. Death Eater.
The Excalibur face. The Excalibur.
Yes. Actually, you're talking about Soul Eater.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Soul
Yeah.
Eater.
I know the Excalibur face.
Cool. The guy who stabbed me is now my boss. Hooray.
Would you rather have been expelled? I'm asking.
Starting to wonder, boss man.
Don't worry, I am not going to stab you again.
I don't believe you.
Well, I suppose I'm just gonna have to keep my word in that regard. I'm not planning to. I just needed to teach you a lesson.
Nice lesson. My liver has has a message for you.
Were you not able to heal yourself correctly? You told me you
I
were.
can get better, but the experience is still there in my memories.
Yes, and you will be finding yourself in much worse situations once you actually start going into field work. You need to prepare yourself mentally for those situations, my boy.
Oh, God.
We're giving another chance. Try not to screw it. Try to make the most of it.
Yes, boss man.
Well, I suppose after this day today, we all deserve a little bit of a break. You guys are you guys are dismissed for the rest of the day.
Got it, boss man. And they'll be dismissed, the skunk in a particular hurry.
Hmm. There is a lot of work that needs to be done with this tree, but maybe there's something I can do. And I suppose that's a good place to end the scene.
Yes. Nim?
Yay! Hello.
It's time for dog. It's time for...
Oh, well, okay. I'll wait.
Silver has taken your protagonist role. And
But
leaves.
Silver's a wolf too. We're both wolves.
Indeed.
So, yeah, I guess I'll
However,
just wait.
dogs get biscuits. So, in the name of food and being extra fed, Silver will take the title of dog. Not the species, just the title.
Alright, well, I guess Silver can enjoy having some time in the spotlight then. Is this the episode where they just...
Silver realizes that nobody can understand them and wanders back.
Okay, so this isn't the episode where they just follow the random pet or something the entire
No.
episode.
Upon several failed communications, Silver realizes the utility of their actions.
Although it would be funny if something like that would actually happen. Although it'd be kind of tricky to roleplay it correctly.
Quite.
To roleplay?
Yes.
No, I can do it.
Well, not to roleplay. I meant to actually make a scene and make it like interesting.
I will say.
I'm sure that you could do it, but I'm imagining it'd be difficult.
Silver
can
runs
do
into
it.
Greta.
Oh no!
I think I can manage it. But I think we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break though, actually. Orem just got home and I need to place order. So we will be right back and
Okay.
yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Joke.
Sorry there.
What, KBA? Are they saying that you're lying about your roles there? We can chat a bit and stuff. I'm just working on getting this in
Who dat?
quickly.
Who is saying words?
In the chat, KBA. What are you saying for strats? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You have a bunch of strategy. Oh, so plans that you told your DM about and they're saying no, basically? Oh, hi there, Anir. Good to see you. Alright, I'm ready to get going again. Sorry about that, everyone.
Let's go.
Let's
I suppose
go.
I should run Stream Raiders. But yes.
Should you?
Excellent.
So, Nim's turn to do
Yes.
stuffs. We left off with him at the store, or did he go home? I
Yes,
forget.
you were at the store. However, an interesting scent is now catching your nose as you're leaving with your purchases.
Just going to look at Silver, see if he catches this interesting scent as well.
Silver is also catching this lovely scent.
What
Sniff,
is
sniff
it?
me.
It's very heavy and filled with spices.
I will
And
follow.
it does seem that there's a new place in an alleyway that wasn't there before. You're pretty sure. And some people have actually come to investigate it. It seems to be a literal hole in the wall into, you can only have a guess, a formerly emptied house. However, you're not quite sure how to describe what you're seeing, as it looks like the inside of a cave now.
Well,
The floors are well, there are chairs and tables that are made of stone and connected to the floor.
interesting.
In fact, most things appear to be a single solid mass that is connected also to the floor, as if this was some natural formation that just rose up.
Ow.
And the chandelier is torches on some chandelier-like object that is just sort of also attached to the ceiling. Not on a chain, just a series of circular rocks that appear to be chains but are fused together.
Okay.
And the door is also a door-shaped door with stone hinges.
What is Nim getting from his magical senses?
This place feels very familiar somehow. But not in familiar like place. Familiar as in like you think you feel someone you know is nearby. Very nearby. As the door swings open, sort of. It more slides open. And some column of stone is just somehow like gliding across the floor with a plate of pancakes on it and just sets it down in front of you on a table. Well, come on now. First come, first serve.
What is this place?
Well, I saw you were having fun at your little establishment over there, so I thought I'd try it. It's very hard to get a resume, though. Not many people seem to believe me or just start being a little unreasonable, so I made one myself. How do you like it?
It's a very interesting place. But,
Thank you. I've been working on it.
what is it?
Well, it's restaurant shaped, I think. This is a restaurant, yes? I've got chairs, I've got tables, I've got decorations, and I've got a kitchen.
Kimchi.
Admittedly, it's a little hard to manage it all by myself.
Who is talking to Nim right now?
It's Floor Grandma.
Oh.
I love that. I
It's
love
the
that.
voices.
They're back. Admittedly, you also just saw a pillar of stone all but gliding across the floor, so you might be a little crazy.
No, Nim's used to it. Nim's familiar with floor grandma.
Carryover from last time's donation goal. Here we go.
So, how do you cook all this?
Well, I did have to acquire a few items on my own, but with some practice and placement, I can make heat happen. And with something else, I can move the pan and tip it over. My cooking options are a little limited, but pancakes aren't too hard. I just have to make the pan flip the pancake with a bit of kinetic persuasion.
Nim's gonna sniff at the pancakes that were put in front of him.
You
Do
don't
they
know why, but
smell-
you smell basil in this pancake and cinnamon. But basil? Why basil?
Yeah, basil does not sound good in a pancake. Cinnamon does. Nim is going to cautiously take a bite.
You bite. It's not mixed very well. It smells nice, though. But basil? Why basil?
Basil geese.
Well, I definitely would recommend no basil. That does not work in this.
But why? It's such an aromatic spice.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't really work in something like this. Besides, the cinnamon makes up for the aromatics of the pancake.
So confusing. But I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
Also, it could kind of use a bit more mixing before you cook it.
That was difficult for me, yes. It's really hard to mix something and keep the whisk from bending.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be.
So the mixing was more like raising and smacking the whisk into the bowl.
Interesting.
Oh, maybe this was a silly idea.
Well, not necessarily. I encourage everyone to try out cooking. It's very
Well,
good.
I don't have much sense of taste, you see.
Much sense for what?
Joke.
Sense for
Taste.
taste.
Haste?
Yes, taste.
How is there a
Oh,
grandmother in this or
taste.
any universe that cannot cook?
Well, she's also,
The
she may
physical
be
representation.
called. She may be called floor grandma. Doesn't necessarily mean that she's actually a grandma. But even if she is, she's kind of a floor.
She's the physical representation of the concept of floors. Kind of difficult to cook like that.
Fair enough. And I can't argue this point.
A rare moment where Cray cannot argue a point, even just to be pedantic.
It's too bad Graham is not here to savor it.
Well, Nim's gonna keep looking around. So, what made you want to start this in the first place?
Well, you looked like you were having fun over at that other place. It seemed nice.
Well, yeah. Though, I mean, if you wanted to get a job over there, you could definitely... I could put in a good word.
Oh, you think so?
Maybe, not quite as a, cook, but we could use servers, and, definitely you'd be great at, being a, bouncer.
A bouncer? I'm a bit old for that, don't you think? But I suppose I'm not really conspicuous.
Well, I did see you, do a very good job with that before.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, I suppose I made the burial easy. Just shove some dirt on it.
Well,
Be on
yeah.
my way.
We've had some really, nasty people over there recently, and, I do know we're trying to hire more guards.
Well, maybe I'll just give it the good old try then.
Well, I'll go ahead and go talk to my boss. See what he thinks.
Why do I
Okay,
feel
I'll
like
be right
I'm
behind
dreading-
you.
Why do I feel like and am dreading Ceiling Grandpa and Floor Grandma teaming up to be the bouncer team?
They become the
know-
dreaded Ma.
You know what? I think I'll go get my husband. And you feel the presence fade as people have been just sort of watching. You apparently engage with some voice that's coming from somewhere and this unremarkable stone pillar that delivered and somehow set a plate of pancakes on this table-shaped structure.
Very interesting.
Well, Nim's gonna go over to the restaurant then. That I will probably only remember the name of when we are on our last day of the session.
Restora Sonata.
Yes. Resdora Sonata.
Your restaurant. You
What's a
work here.
Restora?
Restora.
What is that?
Dora.
You know what? I don't remember. I think it was just the name. I think it's just...
You know, random fantasy name.
I think it meant something.
I'd be surprised if it didn't mean anything. At least sonata is a musical concept, at least.
Yes, Restora. Nope, this is not, in fact, a word. This is not, in fact...
Well, I guess the restaurant doesn't exist.
Congratulations, Tim. Cray has disapparated your workplace.
Nim is now very, very, very sad.
We're shutting you down on account of not real word.
I mean, Walmart technically isn't a word.
You hear a small cry and then nothing.
What do you mean a small cry? Walmart's
like,
way too big for it to be a small cry.
I heard 1,000 voices all yell at once and then be silenced.
Exactly.
Glad you guys are having fun.
Anyways, Nim is
Oh,
going over
God.
to the restaurant. So this is right across the street then?
This was right across the street from the store.
Oh, from
That
the
you
store.
were in.
Okay, so yeah, he's heading to the restaurant then.
It's a bit of a walk, but you feel presences follow you after a point.
Presences.
You feel that they're close by.
Both of
Ceiling Grandpa in buildings nearby. Floor Grandma directly under you.
I suppose I should really make one of these.
What are you trying to remember?
How to get back to the store? Or the restaurant? I think he'd remember with that.
Yes. I'll say yes.
So
For your sake, I'll say yes.
The Nim was never heard from again. Except for these strange tales that have drifted on a line coming all the way from the deepest reaches of Ravnica of a talking wolf.
Followed
from the gruel.
Followed by disembodied voices.
A crazed canine that eats spices and nothing else.
No, why would he do that?
Because all he has left is the pouch of spices.
Next time, I'm lost in Ravnica.
So yeah, Nim is going to the restaurant. And he's just kind of trotting along. So I heard that you two were having some issues.
Oh, you, Nim. What do you mean?
I apologize
issues?
for the interruption.
Yeah.
Is that donation goal? Is that what I think it is?
Who knows?
Does that have connection to that certain image that we saw of a particular thing in a suit?
It might.
I feel like if that picture is what you were attributing it to, I feel like this might not be appropriate.
I have no idea what he's referring to.
No, never. Don't worry about it.
I am certain it is appropriate.
Okay.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Oh. You know what? I should have expected it once you asked.
Jaffer, thank you so very much. I really appreciate that.
Alright, now you just get to suffer with the consequences.
Oh dear.
Well, luckily Nim's got, backup. Yeah, so Nim goes to the restaurant. Oh yeah, we were talking about the two of them having issues.
Who is he directing this comment towards?
Ceiling Grandpa and Floor Grandma?
Yeah, I don't know if Ceiling Grandpa is close enough to hear Nim. He's just saying it in a conversational tone, so, not exactly shouting it out in the street, but, it's directed at both of them.
Yep. Oh, well, we wanted to try getting a job, just like you were doing. All that cooking seemed rather fun. It's just a little difficult, though. It seems like it requires a lot of dexterity, maybe a bit of extra creativity on our part.
And limbs.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
we can make do.
Oh yeah, it does require a lot of that stuff, as well as you kind of need to be able to taste it. You can't, unfortunately, you can't really cook something if you don't know what it tastes like.
I see. Now, Nim, I'm gonna need you to pick a number between 1 and 9, or 1 through 9. Just
7.
any number. All right.
Is that how many mortal wounds I have taken?
No, that determines on who's presenting this to you.
Presenting what?
Oh dear.
DG, I'm worried.
Don't worry about it.
No. Oh no.
Even more worried
Oh
now.
no.
Don't worry about it.
I am extremely worried about it.
Well, make a perception check.
Based on...
Hearing.
Woohoo! I get advantage!
You hear a very light set of footsteps approaching you. Unnaturally light, even.
Oh, hey, they got the same
And
roll.
Silver's very aware of this too. As...
I mean, it is the middle of the day, isn't it?
It is.
And
Right
we're-
as you're approaching Resdora Sonata. And, a skeleton is approaching you.
Yeah, calcium.
Ah. Yeah, great. Calcinoms.
Calcinoms.
Black skeleton of all things.
With a
A
smoky
very
flavor.
dapper one.
It's charred, it's burnt.
Nah, it's just smoky flavor.
There's a difference between smoky and ash.
Good evening. You're not an easy one to find. Nimotar.
That's actually Nimotar Bone Chomp.
Of course. Nimotar Bone Chomp. Well then, Mr. Bone Chomp. I believe
But
recently
friends
you
can call me Nim.
We'll be working on that if our working relationship can become just a bit more amicable. Now, I believe one of our colleagues had recently caused you some grievances, so to say.
Nim is going to tilt his head. Well, I don't really know who you are, so...
Ah, my mistake. This is our uniform. Someone else wearing this uniform may have caused problems for you. Or am I perhaps mistaken?
I don't really pay attention to these clothing things you people wear.
I see. Well then, has a shark named Greta caused you problems?
Nim is going to growl at the name.
Yes, that one.
Yes. I don't like her. She's mean.
No. Well, of course, of course.
Of course.
She can be a bit rambunctious, so... After perhaps a bit of studying on my part, I thought this would be suitable reparations. Meat for meat. So on and so forth. As he will produce a wrapped package. That's the gruel way, is it not?
Well, to be honest, I don't really know.
Oh,
I think so. Maybe?
well, would you accept this token of apology then?
What is it?
It's Greta.
What?
He tilts his head the other way. How big is
He
it?
will. It's fairly sizable, like your entire torso sized. Several pounds.
Is this all of her?
No.
What happened?
He will peel back and reveal a very long shark's tail. And judging by the mouths, yeah, that's Greta. That's Greta's tail.
Her tail had mouths?
I'll pull up her picture again for you guys.
Basically
I remember
everything.
everything. had
All of
mouths.
her had mouths. As I previously stated.
She's just full of mouth. She's like a horror movie, like a horror game villain.
Yes, that's Greta. That's
Yeah, it had mouths.
What's with the skeleton tuxedo? Oh, that's the guy.
yes. That is who is approaching Nim right now.
Gotcha.
And the shark is Greta.
And apparently, there's parts of her inside a bag right now. If
Her
I'm
tail.
following her tail.
Her tail is wrapped up and being delivered to Nim. Her has been wrapped up and delivered to Nim.
I don't know, this is some sketchy mafia shit right here.
Yes, it is.
Anyway,
I don't know, man. I don't think this vibes.
would you accept this token of apology?
What happens at this point if he just says no? Like, no, I don't think I'll accept that. Take the tail back. Have him put it back on.
Well, I mean, that makes to me for what happened, but you still got to make reparations with the restaurant.
I believe they had suitable financial compensation. Even you, and yet these ill feelings persist.
Well, people died.
Well, I can't do anything about that.
Generally, it's a life for a life, isn't it?
Unfortunately, Greta can't die that many times or it might stick.
Oh, so you're saying she's dead?
Well, no. Just, extremely unhappy at the moment. You see, the apology had to be genuine.
Well,
Very impactful, you could say.
I will see what my boss says. I know he was the one really not happy about them.
Good. I think I'll be coming with you. I would really appreciate if things were smoothed over.
I, as a player, am so... There are so many alarms going off in my head right now. But... Nim's a little bit of a... He's a little gullible sometimes, and he doesn't see a problem with it. He just wants to be friends with everyone. But I have so many alarms going off in my head. Well, okay. We can see what he says. Just be nice. I really don't want him mad again.
Of course, of course.
Does Nim still feel ceiling grandpa and flooring grandma nearby?
They are, and they
Good.
seem a little off-put by Mr. Skeleton Man here,
Spooky, scary skeletons.
with a tail of all things.
He's gonna...
That is also sort of bony.
Nim's going to whisper to Greta... Or, not Greta.
He's gonna whisper
Flooring.
to the tail and hope one of the mouths responds.
He's gonna whisper to Floor Grandma. Keep an eye on this guy. I don't know if I trust him if he's a friend of Greta.
Who is Greta? What a ghastly thing to do to a person, just chop off the tail like that.
Trust me, she deserved it. I'll tell you later. One moment.
Yep.
Alright, sorry about that. Well, I guess we will walk into the Sonata.
Ramsey seems pleased to see you. Then raises his cleaver as he sees the skeleton in the uniform. Where the fucking god name I said? Don't bring those people back.
Well, he kind of insisted, and he offered this as a peace offering. And Nim will plop out the tail of Greta onto a nearby table.
Ugh.
It's still bleeding.
It's fresh.
In fact, you can, if you look closely, some of those mouths seem to still be trying to breathe.
It's very fresh.
Oh god. This
He
is scary.
takes a step back from it, looks at the tail, looks at Nim, looks at that fucking skeleton man, then back to Nim, back at the tail, and just seems confused.
Now look at your man.
Now back to me, now back to Japan, now back to me. Sadly, that's Greta's tail. That's
Wonderful transition.
There must be so many things racing up to Ramsey's head right now.
He's going to dismiss everyone, leave the room. So it's just him, Nim, and Skeleton Man.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't actually know about
No,
Ceiling
he doesn't
Grandpa
know
and
about them.
But
Alright. Okay, so what do you want? I simply wish to make reparations. What fucking kind of organization are you to just bring me a piece of someone, bring it to my establishment, and say, now we're even? You can't decide when that is. Is this unacceptable? I don't deal like that, skeleton. Well, sir, Mr. Ramsey, my name is Pluto.
Pluto.
I don't fucking care what your name is. Y'all are fucking crazy, and I want you out, and I never want to see you again. Well, sir, that may be a bit of a problem, seeing as how your employee brought one of ours into this restaurant, and they were given, might I say, subpar service. Tit for tat. You got as much money as you could squeeze out in the initial visit. That more than compensated. Now, you listen here. You can't compensate a life, but you did take the check.
I would like to point out that it was either us taking it or your friends trying to kill us. They made it very clear they would kill us if we didn't at least try to do something there. And you kind of scared all of our people very thoroughly.
I understand, and I'm quite sorry for the loss of business. However,
Sorry, I forgot that.
And what about the loss of life?
I forgot it too when I brought it in. I was thinking, that's really.
unfortunately, even life does have its values. This is Ravnica, after all. Just ask the Orzhov.
I still don't want to see Greta around.
Well, if you don't accept the apology, then perhaps we can come to some other agreement. What do you want? We would like to at least be neutral to one another. You charged quite the sum last time Tanya came for a visit, with your employee's recommendation. More so, and yes, I have fact-checked, than anyone else would have ever paid for such drinks. You turned a 80 gold dinner into a 2,000 gold feast. With so many trumped up charges, I am going to press charges. On grounds of discrimination. You're gonna fucking sue me. I am indeed.
Murders a coworker, sues the restaurant, profit.
This is weird, but I'm honestly interested to see what's going on.
What do you want? I'd like fair treatment. I'd like if you accepted the apology, and I'd like if we could all put this messy affair behind us. Or you're going to sue me. Yes, quite the blemish. But you were a bit reckless and blatant with your actions with my last colleague. You still took their service. You let one person be in charge of them, and then you felt some need to continue as if they personally offended you, one of which had nothing to do with the situation, and yet so much cost just because you don't like them. Quite poor form, Chef Ramsey.
Be nice to
Fucking
him.
murdered dude.
They murdered people.
Yes. And Chef Ramsey put down a number that he felt was sufficient compensation. Took quite the sum of money from Orzhov banks, which was good, and spent and distributed. If you don't feel that was enough, however, perhaps you should have put a higher number. It was a blank check, after all. You got everything you felt you deserved. You had your opportunity. You took your opportunity. Continuing in this fashion is unsightly.
I am loving this guy's logic.
I mean, you have a point.
So why, pray tell, are you presenting me such easy grounds on which to take you to court?
It's going to be a really weird court session when Cray's defending these guys and Nim's just on the other stand.
Yeah.
Is Cray an attorney?
Yeah? You don't remember that?
Oh yeah, no, I do remember. Never mind.
What?
Cray does all the legalese.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Nim picked 7, and that's this guy.
There were like what, 8 others?
There's 10, but I'm not letting Zevran get involved just to deliver meat. Just
So does that mean that one of the options was Greta delivering her own severed tail?
yes.
Wow.
Hey, gotta make that apology genuine.
You're not wrong. That really tickles you pink, huh?
Yes. I am really enjoying this, and I'm not entirely sure why.
It's rather
What do you
enjoyable.
want?
Yes.
I'd like you to sign this agreement stating that all hostilities between yourself, your employees, and the ensemble are over and done with. If you pursue blatant bias like this again, I will be taking your restaurant.
Oh no.
And what if I choose to see you in court? Well, I suppose I'll be taking your restaurant forcefully then.
Dun dun dun.
I'm sorry, Orem wasn't letting me finish this. Give me a
Okay.
synopsis of what happened here.
Pluto's threatening to sue Ramsey,
Over what?
or
On the basis of unfair treatment.
Which I am 100% certain Ramsey would win.
after he'd been given a blank check, cashed blank check, to which Pluto is saying would be him saying this is as much as the damages were worth, and the hatchet should have been buried there. However, he then persisted to make an $80 meal, some 2,000 gold, with trumped up charges, just because one of them was Tanya, and the other, whom had nothing to do with her, was still charged because he was in her company,
Wait, that was
despite being invited by one of the workers there.
that was Terracona, wasn't it?
That was.
Oh God. Terracona owes that much to the restaurant?
He paid it off.
Okay.
It wasn't very nice, but he paid it off. And Pluto's here to get his ass.
I see.
Unless he signs this paper saying officially we're burying the hatchet. If you do some fuck shit though, I'm taking your restaurant. You can't take my restaurant. It was won incident. And your murderers, you cashed the check. And Orzov, check. And the other party affected had nothing to do with our group. And they were invited by Nim, which you agreed to let them in. And then you do that. It's all about context, Mr. Ramsey. You let them in. Fine. I just signed, right? That's correct. I don't like Greta, and I don't want them back. Mr. Ramsey, the hatchet is buried. You're going to have to come to terms with that on your own, I suppose. Because we will be back.
Hang on. Okay, fine. But this is a restaurant by reservation, so next time you want to come, please make one.
Of course.
Nim's gonna look over to Ramsey, hoping that was at least helpful.
He's frowning, but signs.
If you're doing what I think you're doing, that's actually going to breach the contract.
What's going to breach what contract?
If every time they try and
Make a reservation, they're denied.
I mean, we can. There's not necessarily a breach of contract. I mean, we can accept their reservation. It just might be, a few months down the horn.
Ramsey
We already have a
signed.
planned dinner with them, like, tomorrow.
Yes.
Did anybody actually make those reservations?
I don't know if anyone properly reserved.
Not properly.
Yeah, so nobody made the reservations, and I'm not entirely certain Nim was aware of it.
You were there when they were talking about it.
Nim was also... Wasn't that during the whole thing with the mana pieces?
Yes.
I suppose so.
He was a little distracted, and he definitely would never have agreed to Greta coming.
And
Well-
I mean, you specifically said that you didn't want her to come, but you agreed to for everybody else.
Yeah, but they need to make a reservation still.
He's going to hold the contract down to Nim as a witness. Just put your signature right here that you witnessed this contract being signed.
Nim's gonna try and look over it and see if he sees anything out of place that he might want to bring up.
Rise
You can use that
internally
check
in
with
Cray.
disadvantage because this is legalese. Or alright, make an investigation check with disadvantage because this is legalese and you are a wolf.
7.
That's a lot of words. That's a lot of words on a paper that Mr. Ramsey signed, so it's probably fine.
Well, I suppose Nim will go ahead and sign it with a paw print. Provided they are giving, ink for him to do so.
Yes.
And he will do so.
He'll roll it up and tuck it into his coat. Magnificent. Well then, I suppose we'll be seen tomorrow then. And why might that be? We have a dinner plan, you see. The restaurant still in the process of rehiring. Oh,
Speaking
that's
of
a bit of a
that,
shame.
I've got some friends to possibly be rehired with or hired up with you. But we could talk about that later.
I think we'll be seated very shortly, actually.
Okay.
You seem awful confident about yourself. My, Mr. Ramsey. You didn't really read the contract very well, did you? And he's going to unfurl it one more time. The fine print. Here's a magnifying glass, just for you.
Fries and cray.
Mr. Ramsey takes the magnifying glass, holding it over the paper. Oh, there's a lot more on this than there was initially.
Oh, hold on. Did this guy just
fucker.
pull the fine print gag where he just has comically small print?
Yes, he did.
Oh, that's not gonna hold up in court.
Yeah.
Well,
Where will we be getting
Sort
a
of.
copy of this?
oh, don't worry. These are just conditions on which we're going to be constantly having a table.
Yes, but I
Reserved
still
for
want
us.
I still want a copy. And I'm sure my boss would like a copy as well.
Of course. I'll write one up and have them ready tomorrow. You see, a predecessor of mine had things like this. I've just improved on his technique.
I should have switched to the horror playlist during this.
You should have.
Good day. Enjoy the tale. Get that ghastly thing out of my sight. You don't like it? I can assure you it's quality meat. Maybe a little hard to work with. Mind the hands and all. Mind the teeth and all that.
Ew.
There might be a little strength left in those jaws, unless you let it hang for an hour or so.
I love the way this guy is speaking about that severed tail.
Find the meat, Mr. Freeman.
So is Pluto left yet?
And yes, he's left. And Ramsey's fucking fuming that apparently now in Resdora Sonata there will always be a table reserved for the ensemble
Oh no.
every day of every week of every month.
Wow.
There will be one table reserved exclusively for them.
Well, Nim is going to turn to Ramsey. My friends have kind of been listening here.
What? There's more friends?
They're different ones. These ones are really good.
I don't believe you.
Sealy Grandpa,
If they're wearing
Fleur Grandma.
if they're wearing a suit, I swear to God, you're fired.
No. Well, I mean, would you consider the restaurant to be a suit?
What? Hello? Yes, hello. What?
Boss, this
He's
is
looking up
Ceiling.
and down.
This is Ceiling Grandpa and Floor Grandma.
They're in my building. They are my building.
Kinda,
Well,
yeah.
just for the time being. Oh my god. Why are they in my building? Why are they my building?
Well, they, I thought that they would be really good guards for the restaurant.
What?
Well,
Guards! They're the floor and the ceiling! What are they supposed to do?
could you guys demonstrate, over there? Don't break anything, please.
It's a bit hard to do a demonstration without breaking things.
I got it. Nim will pull out one of his old pans that he has
A steadfast supporter.
and put it on a spot.
Ooh. Okay. And the pillar of and the pillar of the ceiling shoots down, crushing it. I see.
So that's if we really want to get rid of someone, but alternatively, we could just put him in a deep hole if, you know, for the guards to arrive and deal with them. Grandma?
A hole appears in the floor under the crushed pan and it falls. The walls are smooth and the hole itself is not... The top isn't wide, but it opens up to become like a chamber. Ramsey peeks inside and just shakes his head and says, "You know what? Fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god."
You
You're just
know,
sitting in a chair like, this is fine.
if we have problems with people like the one that I really don't want to be here, we just put them in a hole and wait till the authorities arrive.
I signed the paper. None that work in the restaurant are to do any actions that would be considered harmful to them. And if they are assaulted while in the restaurant, we are also liable.
Even if they
Well,
do something
yes, but Grandma can be very gentle on bringing people down into the hole. Quick but gentle, so no harm would be done to them. And they would just sit down there.
I think confining them against their will may constitute. But you'd have to debate that with the skeleton now, wouldn't you?
I will do so if he decides to make a stink about it. Nim is perhaps too overconfident in his abilities as a lawyer.
Much too overconfident.
Pondering treachery already?
Who, me?
Well then. No, Pluto. Pondering treachery
Pluto
already.
laughed.
I'm pondering the
Your
orb.
restaurant's my property.
So wait, is the restaurant his property now?
No,
Okay.
I'm doing a bit.
Okay.
Your restaurant's my property.
Hippity hoppity.
I feel bad for him. His dream young is being constantly assaulted.
He's doing his best.
And there's still Tail.
What that dog doing? His best.
What's that dog doing? His best, god damn it.
Oh, the tail was left behind?
Yes.
Well, Nim will disappear it into his pockets. Or his cold thing.
Question. What else is in that cold thing?
Good point. Maybe we shouldn't. Well, no, it's wrapped up.
It was wrapped up. It was unwrapped and placed on the table so that Mr. Ramsey could see it. And he sure did react.
Well, in that case, if it's unwrapped, Nim does not want to put it in there.
He's just gonna leave. He's just gonna leave leave it there then.
No. He's gonna kind of use or try to carefully maneuver it onto the floor. Grandma, could you maybe get rid of this?
Oh, you don't want it? I thought you took all kinds of meat.
Well, the chef doesn't want it around, and he doesn't seem to think it make good meat, so...
Well, I suppose, if you're sure.
Maybe hold on to it for the moment.
It'd be hard to do that without getting it a little dirty.
I can clean it up later.
Okay. A hole opens up, the table tips over, the tail slides off.
No, Nim put it onto the floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well then, yes. It'll vanish into the floor.
Floored.
If you could maybe take it over to Cray's house and leave it in the kitchen on the floor, I'd appreciate that.
Okay.
Cray's not gonna be happy. I'm just imagining Cray goes home, goes to make some tea. He's just tired after all of his meditation for the day, and he's just sipping. Just completely doesn't notice the tail.
Мы помыли брюлика.
Until it bites him.
Вот такой демон.
Looks at tail.
Демон, да. Вот такой
Stares
демон.
for a solid
Мы его
moment.
помыли.
I don't want to
Давно
know.
хотели.
Tail
Вот
still
сейчас
breathing.
помыли. Сейчас отпущу его.
I don't want to know. I'm not going to ask.
Все, он начинает. Короче, кровать у нас вся будет мокрая. Вот что он делает.
Because Nim, I will say, if you'd put it in your bag of colding, it would start eating other things in your bag of colding.
Oh god, the tail's still alive.
That's why I thought it would be good to warn you.
I appreciate that. Also need to turn down that video. So yeah, So, Chef, are we working today or?
Well, I need a break. Talk to me later. And he's gonna go get himself a glass of wine. I'm on break. Talk to me later.
Nim is going to go to the kitchen with his new cookware and whip up something for Ramsey. Let's see. Oh, that's the wine list. I don't want the wine list. Really? Could you have possibly... So, I went to a random tavern generator to try and get some interesting meal, or an interesting thing to cook. And literally the entrees are deep fried beef, pan fried fish, deep fried pork, fried rabbit.
Lots of fried stuff.
Well, when you think about bar food, that's usually what they do. A tavern is basically just a fantasy bar.
Okay.
Make
Let's
a
hit another
doom
bar.
potato. I don't know what a doom potato is, but it's... Well, with a name like that, you can't go wrong.
I assume a doom potato would just have way too much cheese, onions. It's
Oh,
just a loaded. It's just a loaded potato that will literally put you into cardiac arrest.
An overloaded potato then.
Yeah, doom potato.
Here we go. Venison chowder. Though instead, he's going to use...
The shark tail.
No. He is going to use some... dual hound meat.
You misspelled Dullahan?
No,
No,
dual hound.
dual hound. Literally a two-headed dog.
So an orcus?
A thick chowder with chunks of venison, barley, and onions. And I presume other things as well, but that's the, you know. That's what he is getting out of, he's probably finding this recipe in the cookbook he's got.
Yes,
Granny Jemima's.
Yep.
Yeah. So... she'll use half a pound and taste test it, of course. Okay, he is satisfied with it. So, he will bring that out to Ramsey.
He'll eat it. And then just lean back in his chair and sigh like, well, you have.
I can barely hear you, Digi.
He's going to eat it, lean back in his chair and sigh and say like, yep, you are an asset to this restaurant. Alright, so...
Gotta remind him out every
Want
now and
me-
again between the shenanigans.
Yes.
Nim is just wagging at that.
You are turbulent. Yes, I'll call you that.
Nim tilts his
Dick.
head. Is that a good thing?
It's all sorts of things.
It is turbulent.
You're up and down.
Well, I'd like to be mostly up.
Well, let's see what we can do about not having too many more of these absurd incidents then, shall we?
Oh, he's saying you're up now. It's you're hot and you're cold. You're yes and you're no.
Let's have less of these crazy incidents here then, shall we?
I will do my best.
I am amazed I didn't get thrown into the well for that.
What was it?
It's a
Pepper
song.
did you're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. That's what he did.
I don't know the reference or song, so...
It's a song.
Wow, that's a piece of pop culture right there.
Most amusingly, it was actually also the theme song for a show here in Australia called Master Chef,
Oh, interesting.
all about cooking.
My God, this is a double entente. I think. I don't know what double entente means.
Basically, yeah. So
I
it's
think
got it has multiple meanings.
Shouldn't it be pronounced double entendre?
But that was just entente. Like the French.
I could be wrong. I've heard it pronounced entendre, but I could be wrong.
Right. Anyway.
There's a chance that we could all be wrong.
There
Horribly.
is that chance that we could all be wrong.
You are completely correct.
Alright. I'll take them on. They could also be servers.
That's what I was thinking. At least for Grandma. I don't think Ceiling Grandpa can do it very well.
I wouldn't imagine so. But
But he
all
could be
right.
really good at, greeting guests.
Sure, why not? Well, this will solve some problems. Perhaps we can market it like a feature or something.
Yeah. We'd be really unique, because I don't think there's anyone like them out there.
We're already unique. We're Resdora Sonata. We don't really do gimmicks. But I can make this work. I can make this work.
Nim is giving a huge, toothy grin and just wagging happily.
Is that a nervous to the green or is that a sincere to the green?
He is very happy.
All right. Anything else? But I'm going to need to put them through their paces. But with these two, we can probably be open by tomorrow. No, if they're coming back, I'll open the day after. I can eat a few more. I can eat another day of loss.
Okay. Well then, I guess I will see you tomorrow.
Yes, see you tomorrow then.
And Nim will go gather up his pots and pans and head out with Silver back to Craze. And I suppose we could go ahead and end there. Unless you have more that you want to do, Digi. Or Jaffer, if you're up for doing your part.
No, not today.
Okay.
Alright, next time then.
Sag.
No worries,
I
Cabra.
apologize.
Anyone
You
else
are
want to do any more, or are we all content?
I'm content.
I do want to
Alright.
do Nim playing around with the mana, but we can wait for next time.
It is over usual time.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, and we've been going over our usual time for the last 4 sessions now, I believe. It's
I
still
mean, I just with those 2 weeks, I've just got this stockpile of stuff, and now I'm just snowballing.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. I'm just mentioning it.
I am a-okay with it going overtime.
It's not
Right.
a bad thing. It's just a thing.
And Element,
Hmm?
surprise Pikachu face. You now have 2 dumb idiots
I thought
as
he
your
had 3.
subordinates.
Are they dumb and dumber?
Yes,
Two
and
dumb
then one with an
attitude.
ego problem.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure all of the representatives have to deal with problem subordinates. It was-
Admittedly, they were given to you as a test.
Yes. I am
It's
pretty.
uncertain whether you passed or failed.
You've kept them. That's the result. That's the result.
Yeah.
In reality, they wanted you to fire them, but then you kept them, and so you really haven't passed, but you haven't failed either.
The test is still ongoing.
You're not. You're probably not wrong. I better keep it up.
Also, one last surprise Pikachu for you.
All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining us for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I will be back tomorrow with more streaming. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I seriously cannot do it without your support, so thank you. consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply subscribing to it or sharing it around. And then also check out our merch store over at zgfgaming.store. And of course, there's also the Humble Bundle partner link. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining. Thank you for hanging out. Toshime, thank you for those biddies. Jaffer, thank you for that donation. And I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Adieu.
Bye, guys.
Thank you, everyone.